They are individual instances, but there's still like threads that continue between episodes, right? Like the worst timeline or the evil timeline or whatever, like a bunch of that stuff. All right, so we're live on YouTube. We're in the right scene. Camera's not glitching. Cool. Um, Probably not. I mean, it's open source, so then SaaS Bros can just like fork it. But I don't see value in anything other than a .com still. Anybody getting a .io, which is also a bad idea because it's Indian Ocean, meaning that someone could just take it. Like, you know, like a .rs domain, terrible idea. .so, what is that? Somalia? You trust Somalia to not just ruin your business by shutting down the domain? Nah. Yeah, so I think personally using anything other than a .com is a massive risk. Companies will do it with the hopes of buying the .com later, which makes sense to me. And that's what I was doing with Waltr until I realized that there was already software called Waltr. Because keep in mind, like, it's okay if the software, if the name exists for something, right? But it isn't in the tech space, because that's how trademarks work. They're industry specific. Right? So like Ford Motor Company, well, yeah, there's like Ford Accounting. And there's no trademark dispute there because they're totally different industries. Anybody looking for an accounting firm is not going to be misled by the name Ford. So yeah, as far as like trademark disputes go, the name existing for something is not as big of a deal as the name existing within the actual like industry that you're in. And that's why I have to pivot from Waltr. Oh, it's fine, James. It was a bit of a bummer because it was the second week in a row I had asked if you wanted to. I did it last week too, but I get it. It happens. But yeah, Hype Train, thank you for the subs. MB Dealer got us earlier. Just now, Danielle? Or is it just Danny L? Oh, that's fine. I get it. I could have tagged you, you know? Like I did last week. Daniel. Danny works as well. All right. I mean, I can say Daniel. Just making sure. But yeah, thanks for the sub. And yeah, James, dude, 57 months. That is a long time. Like, dude, that is a long time. Like, I've only been streaming for, well, I guess it's almost 7 years now. But yeah, like the majority of my stream time. That's huge. Okay, so the part that we left off on for our project, we started looking through domains. Well, thanks, Mr. Friend. I'm definitely a jerk sometimes. But, you know, I'm trying. think I lose my patience too quickly. $341 of your hard-earned cash. Well, I've returned at least a portion of that. I'm sub to you too. Yeah, let's look at our planning notes real quick. So we got caching, yeah. When we go to here, synonym lookups, we're done with that part. Trademark lookup, we can punt. NPM package, we can punt. Debug, we can punt. So these are the steps that we're going to do today, right? Next step is we want to create a lookup for, or a queue for social lookups. And we're going to use Sherlock locally for that. And we do have it, I think. Okay, yep, yeah, so Sherlock exists locally. And then the command to print results. We might still end up using some like pretty output tool for the command line for that. Let me look that up real quick. npm JS. CLI 2E stuff. Blessed. Wow. So Blessed hasn't been touched in 10 years, and it's still one of the most common things. That's kind of crazy. Connix looks like an option. Harry Connix Jr. Wow. Really not very high on the weekly downloads. The Harry Connick Jr. joke? Maybe. Not looking at CLI stuff, but maybe when we were looking at Connects.js. Right? Like Harry Connects Jr. It's a versatile joke, okay? I don't think it was Connects. There's something else. Harry Connect 4 Jr. I don't know. Now I'm just trying to think, like, what could it have been? But Daniel, you try to come here whenever you can because I'm usually streaming at night for you, and you really enjoy the content, especially the synthwave vibe. Gotcha. Nice. And I'm guessing you're like UK or like European time zone. which means you've probably missed when I got too much whiskey in me and I lose my patience too quickly. It happens without the whiskey too. If it was only when I had the whiskey, then that would be an issue. But no, losing my patience is something I've dealt with my whole life. But yeah, Portugal, sweet. Do you watch a lot of Brazilian streamers too? Just because of the language overlap? I know it's probably different, like dialects or like some of the phrasing might be different, but probably still easy enough to understand. It's like Spain Spanish versus Mexico Spanish. So yeah, Conics, I don't know. Oh, you don't? Interesting. Okay. Oh wow, Blessed has a bunch of stuff. Harry Console Log Jr. There you go. Harry Control Alt Delete Jr. Ooh, I like that one. That's solid. Yeah. Harry Confluence Jr. Harry Confluence Jr. is pretty good. I like that one. When you first wake up in the morning, Harry Cowlick Jr. That one's actually really appropriate because it's your hair, Harry Cowlick Jr. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Yeah, let's look at this though. So we could do some like progress bar stuff. I think table is probably what I'm gonna want. Oh, and it's just still here on these same docs. Nice. This is exactly what I was looking for. All right, perfect. So yeah, we'll use Blessed. Man, that's crazy. A JS library that hasn't been touched in 10 years and it's still just good to go. Sometimes software really is finished. It's crazy. Hmm. So yeah, using Sherlock is actually pretty straightforward. Oh, and let me pop out the YouTube chat just in case so I can see any comments over there. I love the fact that Zen Browser added back the paste and go. That is nice. And yeah, just one more time, I am just so proud of this meme. I think that's a solid meme. I'm really proud of it. No, 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 no. Sherlock is a tool to do social lookups. So yeah, I mean, if we go look at it, homebrew, Sherlock. We'll just go here. I think they show the output. Yeah, so basically, you would, hack in, or not hack in, put in a username, and then you can see if that username is taken on various platforms. So basically, I'm trying to create a tool. We just called it like domain TX or something. I don't know. The name for our naming tool is actually really bad, which is kind of appropriate because the tool didn't exist. But yeah, the idea is we've got a list of it. Let me just show you the README. Right? We take a list of base words, such as queue or quota or whatever, right? We grab synonyms for those, and we also grab translations for the base words and their synonyms in other languages. Then we do a bit of like webification by removing like a random vowel, because like I don't know. I'm struggling to think of a good name, but whatever, right? Like Web 2.0 style, just remove like the E from a word that ends in ER. Boom, done. Nailed it. Web 2.0. Then we check if those domains are available, and we're only doing .com right now. This is currently open source. I might not have pushed up lately, like the current fixes and changes that we have, but you could always modify the code to check other domains. And we could always like modify our code to allow a different set of domains as well. I'm just building this for myself at the moment, so I'm less worried about solving every use case for it. And then from there, we also use the LLM tool to do a bit of like a rating for like which words we think are good versus not. So here in our list, this is our ratings cache, and we can see Rahakat is definitely higher rated than Tankabomb. So these are fun. Crediti. Ooh, Crediti's not bad. So yeah, like the rating system isn't great. But I mean, this should definitely be rated lower because like I don't even know how to say that. I guess it's credit, but nobody else would get that. So that's a bad name. I don't know. It's an all right idea. Yeah, we're using a local LLM. So we're using LM Studio, and I forget which model. Mistral Nemo Instruct 2407. Ooh, Bajut. Yeah, that's not bad. No, I'm not certain how to check the premium. You could probably do a fetch of the domain, right? Get the output, and then use an LLM on that output, or use regular expressions. So Xstorm, what we use is a thing called Unidecode. So Unidecode actually removes most of that stuff already. There are a couple that make it through for some reason, but in general, it's pretty good. So it's taking the Japanese characters and turning them into the ASCII characters for it, right? Anything with accents, it's doing that as well. So we're already doing that bit. Like, really, we don't see any crazy characters in here. There was, see, like, it's not perfect. That one shouldn't have made it in. I don't get why. Like, something's up there. I know I'm doing Unity code at some step. Sorry, just a quick work thing. And wait, what about Llama Index? You used Llama recently and it was very bad regarding the docs available. Okay. Yeah, right. It should be removing those characters. Like, it won't remove a parenthesis, right? But for some reason, it didn't remove a couple of these characters, like that O with the umlaut above it. And we've seen like the random H in there. Like, yeah, this C. So hold on. I think we've got a bug in there somewhere. All right, so yeah, this looks right to me. So I'm trying to figure out how those are making it into our lookups. Because it also means that some of these. Oh, is there an issue? Oh, no. Damn it, Unidecode. You were the chosen one. Ah. So if we just do a double pass, are we good? And Unidecode Plus, this is JavaScript. Okay. Can we use Unicode to wear regexes? Nope. This mess will have to do. I love it. Oh, that's great. Okay. That's kind of fun. Nope. All right, let me get more music going. Reminds me of anyone here seen UHF, the Weird Al movie? There's a bit where there's a homeless guy and then a blind homeless guy. And the blind homeless guy is doing a Rubik's Cube. And every time he makes a change, is this it? And the other homeless guy's like, nope. Is this it? Nope. It's a really good bit. Like, it's a really fun. And, like, you know, the other homeless guy saying nope is, like, totally fine. Like, he's got nothing better to do. So, yeah, nope. He's just helping out his friend. It's really good. Is this it? Nope. All right, so we could just do it twice. We probably want to bring in Unicode, Unidecode Plus anyway. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. We could just do it twice. I'm okay with it. Yeah, we'll just do it twice as well, just to be sure. Icon V package? So what do you think? Should we go with Icon V instead? I'd say we give it another shot. You know, it's not the end of the world. It's standard on Nix systems. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm going to call it good for now. If we run into more issues, what we'll do is we'll leave a note. Yeah, I like that. All right, cool. So then, yeah, our next step is how we want to do the Sherlock thing. Wow, that is really not fast. That seems broken. Oh, no, there we go. All right, so what we want to do maybe is limit it to a select few platforms. Right, multiple options to specify more than one site. Okay. I think, yeah, options go first, right? I think that's wrong, though. What's the fucking deal, man? I know, right? Looks to me like Twitter just doesn't work. Damn, so Sherlock's not even useful because that's like one of the main places we'd have to check for like brand accounts. Hmm. Right? Like YouTube, sure. Oh, a GitHub check would be interesting. See, this is wrong though, because there's already an organization for Willetti. Right? So that's a 404. But if I go to create a new org, right? Willetti is already taken. Hmm. But yeah, Tommy, what's the news? Yeah, how you doing? How does Sherlock do the check? That I don't know. We could look at the source code. Yeah, so it's just doing a check here, but this is the URL probe. So URL probe is how they do it. Interesting that URL and URL probe are separate. Hmm. Interesting. So this is actually pretty straightforward. It's kind of a smart tool. But yeah, if we can't do the Twitter check, that becomes much more of a hassle. And it looks to me like it's just, right, error type is either message or status code. So hold on, if I log out of Twitter, yes, I want to log out. Right, so that looked like a JavaScript redirect to me. Oh. That's a lot of junk. Look at how much bullshit X.com loads. JavaScript not available. Style. Okay, so that's all header stuff. I live in Washington State. Okay, that's how they prevent the scraping too. Hmm. And okay, yeah, 1 second. Haven't proposed. Both agreed to get married. A box of engagement rings. Sweet. A box of engagement rings. Like you're gonna have a bunch of them? Like that part's the most confusing part to me. One for each finger. There you go. Yeah, for sure. I pity the fool who don't have an engagement ring on every finger. Like, yeah. Okay, yeah, just two. That makes sense for sure. Yep. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha, Tommy. Hell yeah, man. Congrats, dude. And then, yeah, you got a new mic stand. You're going to get a new microphone and amplifier for music and singing. Sweet. Yeah, what kind of music do you make? And full blooded badass. Cool, Mr. Friend. Sounds fun. Another musician. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I feel like there's got to be some way to do this, but yeah, it's probably not worth trying to circumvent. So that does break things down a bit. So instead of social, maybe I just want to consider GitHub. And then uh hmm, twice the size of your country makes sense, but it's very like spread out. Like the population density is basically just here in Seattle or like the Seattle area. Yeah, and we don't see the org show up. I can mark that as seen. Let me double check work stuff. All right. Yeah, my boss looks like he's out of meetings, so he may be reaching out soon to do a thing. If not, maybe tomorrow. But yeah, if he does reach out, I'll just need like a quick moment to hop on a work call with my boss, so we can set up a domain and like a Vercel hosting thing. I actually had to build out a Next.js site. I started down the road of like making it like fully like server side rendered and, you know, proper form submission and all that stuff, and then I just gave up on it. It doesn't matter. Not for this thing. It's like a one-off form. He ended up building it with a tool called Lovable, which is interesting. Like, it's cool that it's like, man, yeah, Lovable is like massively profitable at this point, or at least has a lot of revenue. And it's interesting, but it can't create Next.js sites. I thought that was weird. I thought that was actually really weird. It just creates like Vite React websites. Maybe. Like, I didn't prompt it at all, so I don't know for sure. But yeah, so I had to do the conversion because we do have to do like a server-side like form submission, because it's submitting to HubSpot, and HubSpot doesn't support cores on the endpoint that I have to publish to. But yeah, you got a ukulele. Love playing it as well. Yeah, ukulele's fun. And if you get good at ukulele, banjo is just a really good logical next step, because it's the same tuning. But like, you probably want to learn like chords, etc. on the ukulele first before you start like concentrating on like the weird plucking patterns for banjo. Nice part about banjo and ukulele though is that a bar chord is like a, right, just barring the entire fret. Still sounds pretty good because it's just in a chord already. But yeah, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Okay, so GitHub API. Let's look at their docs here. And let me get some more music going. Wait, I think we just heard that album. Let's do this one. Daniel, they're both frameworks. They are both frameworks. Calling React a library is disingenuous. It's actually just marketing slop that they pushed to try and separate themselves from Angular and Ember back in the day. But it is a framework. There's no doubt in my mind that React is a framework. You could make the point that React, like the JavaScript package, is a library, but React, as far as like making web applications goes, is a framework. Because you have React, React DOM, and then you end up adding all of like the React specific routing and bullshit to it. That's a framework. If you have to write your own specific routing, like using a React specific library, it's a framework. Yeah, their whole thing was we're a library. Do you guys remember like React is a library? Or no, React is not a framework. That's it. And it's like Jaffa the Cake. No. Jake Archibald. Here we go. Oh, yeah, let me sign back in. Hold on. Damn it, I forgot I logged out.
Talk to the hand.
This is one of the greatest threads on Twitter ever made. I wish it existed elsewhere. Here we go. So yeah, a script that takes any comic and replaces the final speech bubble with React is not a framework. So this is probably one of the best ones. He suits the climate here, the madness, the pointless butchery. As I come to understand Vietnam and what it implies about the human condition, I also realize that few humans will permit themselves such an understanding. Blake's different. He understands perfectly. React is not a framework. Those people are totally wrong, right? Those are the same kind of people that marketing works really well on, right? They are not inherently skeptics, and that's a problem, right? Their media literacy is in the toilet. All right, here's another one, the Batman. Don't forget to say your prayers, Bruce. React is not a framework. There's a good lad. Good night. You know how to waste time, don't you? React is not a framework. Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta go back again. There's some other good ones, too. Who can I blame for my problems? Cat? Who? React is not a framework. Defenestrate the cat. Right? This is how you felt saying it, right? On the internet, nobody knows React is not a framework. Yeah, so this is a great thread. I think there's like one more. Are you coming to bed? I can't. This is important. What? React is not a framework. Here you go. This is another good one. React is not a framework. Right? This is as old as 2015. So this is how long that marketing campaign has been going. And it's just total bullshit. Like 100% total bullshit. There was another one too, like someone pushing on the door when it's a pull and it says React is not a framework. But yeah, if it were a library, it wouldn't have opinions about how routing should work. But it absolutely does. Right? Like in practice, is it a framework or a library? It doesn't matter about the theory. It used to be something you could sprinkle into a web page without a compile step. That, to me, is the definition of a library, right? If it requires a compile step, it's a framework. For the web, it's a framework. So yeah, you could still use react.createElement, but nobody actually uses it that way, right? So it doesn't matter about the philosophy behind a project. The practical way it gets used dictates what it actually is. So anyway, right, back to the question you asked. We don't get into framework debates, X versus Y, etc. Nah, we don't do that here, Daniel. I'm sorry. They're both fine. You can be productive with both. You should be able to learn either one after learning one. Typically, people's first framework is the one that they are a fanboy for the most, and then the next one they learn, oh my god, it was so much easier to learn. Because actually, when you're learning your first JavaScript framework, you have to learn the patterns of what makes frameworks do stuff. So routing, component model, component lifecycle, how to structure your applications, like state management. All of those patterns are not unique to either framework. The way you deal with them, right? The syntax might be different, but the patterns stay the same. So if you've never done anything with those patterns, the first one you learn is always going to feel like the worst. If you've never learned a second one, then the only one you know is going to be the one that you love to. So, yeah, in general, you should be able to pick up a new framework quickly because you already put in the effort into learning the patterns. There are some technical differences which I will get into. The release cadence and upgrading from version to version is important. And the fact that Angular is dog-fooded by Google across their entire organization throughout their entire monorepo is something that you don't get with React, right? The version of React that Facebook uses, it may be from the same repo, but there's so many like flags and like feature flags that the way they use it and the actual compiled code they have is not the same React that we have. Whereas the same Angular that Google uses is the same Angular that you use. So there's definitely like a subtle difference for dogfooding there. So it's less about the framework itself and it's more about the management behind them. And that is why enterprise tends to pick Angular. Because every new version of Angular has to pass every integration and end-to-end test within Google to actually be published. There's a lot of like safety in knowing that. Because Google operates on a giant monorepo. No, school doesn't teach frameworks. Right? Like university and college are not there to teach you specific things. That's a vocational school problem or a boot camp problem. University is there to teach you how to learn. It's to teach you how to teach yourself. To teach you the patterns for doing research, etc. To teach you the patterns for understanding. I wouldn't trust a university that concentrated on specific frameworks. That's not the point. Right? University is actually not meant to prepare you for a job. I think so many people think that going into it. And then when they're done, why don't I have a job? I did all the work. I got a degree. Yeah, no, the degree doesn't actually say that you're good at X language or X framework or whatever. All right, so yeah, we were looking at the GitHub docs, and I think I started closing down tabs before I should have. So I don't want to list all organizations. That would be weird. So we could do a lookup of this. Right, and I probably just want to use like a user access token. We don't need to do this as an application. So yeah, personal access token would probably do it. That might be the move. Okay, so real quick, I got water. I do need to use the restroom, but we're gonna implement this as one of the checks because I think there's value to this part. Now, here's another thing. No results found for that. Damn. Yeah, we got to brainstorm how we could search Twitter for the existence of an account. Because really, like, if the name is available on Twitter and GitHub, we can make some broad assumptions about other stuff too. Why not continue with the Brave part and include social check? Does Brave have a social check? Let me use the restroom real quick. Okay. So, yeah, right? Like, we type in Walletti. I mean, Walletti literally. And yeah, I don't see a social way of doing that. See, it still doesn't work. Right? Because the user hasn't ever posted anything, but they still exist. So yeah, this doesn't do it either. Yeah, $100 a month is definitely not worth it. feel like this is something we could do with like an agent. Hmm. All right, let me check one more thing. GitHub API rate limits. Personal rate limit of 5,000 requests per hour. All right, so 60 times 60, right? 60 seconds per 60 minutes. Right, 3,600. I could have done that in my head. If we divide that by 5,000, like, yeah, we could do it every. Yeah, we'll just do it like once a second. So that would be a good timer. That'd be fun. No, Get Kraken is the name of a company, Mr. Friend. It's the company I work for. Not store. Did you actually stand up? I think you were sitting to be corrected. I'm just having fun. Bad joke. Bad joke. So yeah, I don't think Sherlock is even necessary. Does it show all? No. Print all. Oh, Apple developer? Probably not important. I don't think Bitbucket even matters. What if we did this, right? We do right? We do Bitbucket, GitHub. Might as well do GitLab. Those will all be username lookups. I don't know if Gitsy matters. Oh, sorry, coworker, my boss, not coworker, same thing, right? Um, yeah, we might not need to hop onto the call. And yeah, we might not need to hop onto this call, which would be great. But I may need to just go look at Vercel real quick and walk him through the UI. LinkedIn is probably another good one. Okay, so let's start keeping a list here. All right, for social, which ones are we going to check for right usernames? So LinkedIn, not Twitter, GitHub. It keeps trying to do it. GitLab. Sure, Bitbucket. Are there any other socials that we want to double check? MySpace, obviously. Product Hunt? Reddit could work. What the fuck is that? Has anyone ever heard of Shitpostbot 5000? I I'm questioning whether I want to actually navigate to it. I know, right? Like, dude, what the fuck? I'm not pulling that up on stream. Oh, obviously want to make sure we got it available on SourceForge. Now, and here's the biggest thing, right? For social media accounts, we could always just do use Walletti, right? So, like, having the name available isn't like a full on requirement. So, that's not the end of the world, right? I mean, it's nice to like look it up and just check. And wait, what's up? What was Q's? Oh, I see. Q's flushing toilet meme. Got it. Well, I mean, technically you could have queued that as well. Oh, no, that's fine. Um, no, like Mr. Friend, right? You could have done both. Yeah, exactly. It's not a big deal. I mean, being young has no bearing on dumb shit people say, as evidenced by the world we live in. All right, as evidenced by everything. Like it did. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I still think it's worth doing these lookups, right? Even if the org is taken, is it a big deal? So maybe the social stuff is a separate command. Yeah, maybe the social stuff is just a separate command. So we use the first command to get like a list of the best things. And then the social command is just a lookup that does like it'll take the name and it'll append use or get to it, right? Or maybe even like app at the end. And then we're good to go. Because it doesn't necessarily have to be the exact name on socials. You just want it to be consistent across all socials. That would be like way more valuable, right? So even if Walletti isn't available on GitHub, or if it's available on all of them but one, that might still be a no. Whereas you could do like some lookups with prefixes that make sense. And then there's value to that. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Beta Skull. Like that would work. I don't want to do it for domains though. Because I find that to be a bit of an anti-pattern. Right? Like even my domain name for Waltr, getwaltr.com. It's only that because Waltr.com was taken and it's 10 grand for a premium domain. And if I was making enough money, I would definitely just buy the premium domain and call it good, right? Hmm. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Beta Skull. Like, I still don't think, like, even then, like, adding a prefix or a suffix is a problem. Just as much as .com versus .so or whatever, right? Which is why we're only considering .coms, which is why we're also not doing prefixes or suffixes. We're only doing .com because I just don't consider any other uh, TLDs actually worthwhile. And I could be wrong. So Xstorm, yeah, that's for a user, but for an organization, it isn't. For an org, you got to use their API. We just demonstrated this Xstorm. Nah, like Mr. Beta Skull, I'm only building this tool for myself. We can open it up and you guys can totally vibe code features you want added, but I'm only building this for myself to find a domain name. So I'm considering just what I would need to evaluate at the moment. But yeah, right, if you go to, and we already went through this, but I'll show it again, right? github.com/Walletti is a 404, but if I go, let's see, where am I logged in to GitHub? Here we go. Yeah, if we go to create an org, it's taken. So that ends up being a problem. So if we wanted to do the social lookup, we'd have to do that. Which I think is worth it. Let me get more music going, though. What I wish Sherlock had was a like a JSON output argument. We could do it as CSV. I don't know. Let's try it. Also a 404. Right? Because if they don't have any public repos, it's then. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Mr. Beta Skull. Mr. Friend, I tend to recommend Render. Right? For like just static sites where you don't care about too much, but you need like proper routing. There's plenty of other good sites too. This is not like that's the only option, but that's what I use for a bunch of stuff that doesn't fit well on GitHub pages, as an example. Now, hold on. Let me go look at Vercel. Okay, so hold on. I do need to hop on to a work call with my boss just real quick. I'm going to put on. Um, yeah, sorry. Just, we need to get this thing hosted. And, I am technically working. It'll take just a few minutes, but we'll put on. Oh, I know. Doom TS type. All right, I should be back. Let me get some more music going. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, Cloudflare Pages is another good one. Yep. Cloudflare doesn't do free domain names, right? You'd still have to pay for the domain name. Wiring it up is cheap. Render.com allows you to do domain wiring as well, though. So either one works. You'd probably want to put Cloudflare in front of the page anyway for the CDN part. But yeah, Render does the SSL for you. Render does the like the DNS wiring for you as well. Like you have to have the domain elsewhere. So Render and Cloudflare Pages both would work pretty much the same. The CDN and the web application firewall aspect of Cloudflare might be better. I doubt you're going to get DDoSed on some mom and pop anyway, though, so it doesn't matter. All right, so let's get back to it. So, we should probably just do the social thing anyway, right? What I wanted to test before we got too much deeper was this part. Interesting. It still shows that output. Oh, so I bet I still need to use the output value, which is not ideal. Hmm. Hmm. At which point, I don't know if I actually care. It does create a walletti.txt and a walletti.csv file. Cat. Okay, so hold on. All right, so we could check the length of the text file after it's run. I think I still want to do this as a separate command. Yeah, let's write that bit of code. What time is it? 4 o'clock? Perfect. All right, so we got that there. And it's not an option. Ooh. It's like, is it yargs.argument? Yargs.positional? I am Code Cannon. We realized that I have to rename it, which is a bummer, because Waltr.com exists. Or not Waltr.com. There is an app called Waltr. Right? Like if we search for Waltr, which I should have done ages ago because it's not like this app is brand new. I just saw that like the Waltr.com was available, so I assumed that there wasn't anything for it. So yeah, like the entire reason we're doing this stuff is because we need to figure out a new name. And that's always tricky. So yeah, couple things. Here in LLMs, there was one thing I didn't want to forget. Checking search results, we're not going to do. Rating the name, we're not going to do. Getting synonyms, though. Provide at least 10 synonyms. I want a good chunk of synonyms, which means that this is going to be a long running process. Yeah, you can do song at any time to get the current song that's playing. You can do playlist to see all my stuff on Bandcamp. Mm-hmm. All right, so as far as this new command goes, yeah, that's what I was doing. We want to look at yargs. Let's go to the main site. Yarg.positional. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. All right. And yeah, I got to keep checking on some work stuff. All right. So then, yeah. Let's gut what's in here. That way I don't keep confusing myself. So this is social. And what they ended up doing is brackets. Name. And then this is yards.positional. Required true. The name to look up. So then in here, we're going to do, let's see, we need child process. Ooh, and anyone remember, do I want spawn? Do I want spawn sync or exit sync? I think I want spawn, right? I think I want spawn sync. And yeah, because we're just doing a single domain at a time, we don't mind chewing up or tying up the run loop. All right, so then from here, we want to do spawn sync. All right, and before we do name, we want to do output. Oh, and hold on. Right, we see Walletti.txt there. We do cite GitHub Walletti. It doesn't matter. All right, so output is going to be social.txt. From here, we want... Oh. Oh. Ah, jeez. All right, site GitHub. Right, GitLab, Bitbucket, LinkedIn. What were the other ones that we were considering? GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, LinkedIn. Yep, we'll do those. Hmm. Yeah, I almost want to think about... We'll just do this lookup first. So we do that spawn sync. Then here we want to do const file contents. All right, so then length greater than 1. Right, so we'll do that. Let's make sure this actually works then. Oh, interesting. Hmm. So it is dash dash output. Okay, sorry, just some work stuff going here on the side. Got to make sure it keeps moving smoothly. So yeah, output should have done it, which means I'm wondering if this actually had an error for us. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, we do that. Unrecognized arguments dash dash name. Oh, yep. Autocomplete got me there. Interesting. So we're getting name seems taken even though it was 0. Oh, right. There we go. Name seems available on all checked platforms. Perfect. What's up, ACM? Let me check one work thing. Bim, bam, boom. There you go. Yeah, I've got a mole that is itchy. I don't like that. So yeah, name seems to be available on all checked platforms. Yeah, I think that works. I really want to disable this whole puny code output. What we can do then is update the package JSON. So then let's just check this. Yeah, much better. All right. This is a lot of stuff. We're gonna nano git ignore and ignore star.csv and star.txt. We'll remove that. All right, so .env.example, Cloudflare API token, I think. Actually, we can double check that in this file. Yeah. All right, so then let's just double check this. Hey, all right, cool. So that works. We can double check that. Add synonyms, a social command, and a basic report. All right, so we've got it pushed up at least. If y'all want to use it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're using SSH, so hold on. So yeah, if anyone wants to contribute or try using it, have at it. We probably need to do some like stuff in the docs here. So in the README, how it works. Locally available open AI compatible a locally available LLM I think Node 18 plus. Ooh, it nailed it on that part. Cloudflare API token and account ID. Or let's just say rename. Yep, there you go. So those two are required for the baseline. And that is not it. And what is it? It's PNPM something, right? PNPM dev run. Yep. And we'll say other commands. That is not what I wanted. To run the social command, you must have the tool Sherlock. And yeah, this will be Sherlock installed. Sure. So yeah. All right. And then we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go grab it from somewhere official. Let me get another thing. Why do you say that? All right. So we got that pushed up. And yeah, I'm not really sure. Right? Like my original thought was we would have the social stuff right there in like a table with the domains for like the output part. I don't know if that part actually matters. Oh, like the subdomain they give you? Sure. Hmm. All right. So, yeah, how do we feel about this? What else do we think we need to do here? Like, I need to just kick it off and run it again. But are there other base words that we want to test? And yeah, I'm going to. Let's look at this. So, wallet, quota, ledger, balance, count, usage, charter, invoice, tally, credit, and surplus. Is there any other synonym we're looking for here? Well, I'm going to look for some synonyms, right? We can go to WordNick. Let's do this. How about ledger? What is a triptych? Okay, not triptych. Budget? Measure. Oh, I like measure. Hmm. Total? Amount? All right. So we'll kick that off. I think the min length and max length are good. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Yeah, I want to stop it. The way that we're doing that reporting. So we got one easy, quick fix. I want to update just like that chunk rather than doing a console log for it. God, and what was it to do it? Node.js update CLI line. Of so yeah, it's process.standard out. All right, so then how do we set? It's probably set, right? Set something. All right, let's go from the top. Cursor to 0. I don't think this is actually going to work. Yeah, because of the new lines and stuff. So this is maybe where blessed would come in. Yeah, so then here, if not first print, So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I haven't actually messed with that enough. So, yeah, we'll see. All right, so we see that print. Nope. So it's only getting the previous line. Now, hold on. Let's just do 3 of them. Oh. I don't think I wanted to get rid of the cursor too, though. Okay. No, it still just does the previous one. I don't know if there's any way to do this. There's got to be some way, right? Because terminal tools can do this. So how do they do it? So Jetty. I don't think we want to clear the screen. Hold on, when was this? 12 or 13 years ago. Let's go look at Blessed again. Which which I don't think we have still open. We do. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to just replace this entire block every time we render. Right, so I'll get rid of like the min length, max length, but I just want this block to just update rather than like appending. Hmm. Sorry, let me just double check something. One second, I gotta do this real quick. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me check out this gist. And anyone got a good, like, DNS lookup tool? I guess you could probably do that from the command line, right? Move cursor up X number of lines. Okay. All right, so let's go back to Jetty. Doesn't look like Jetty has the commands I would want. Oh, okay. So Jetty could do it if we just do like move up multiple times. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why not? All right, so we add Jetty. Oh, and you know what? We might not need that. If we just do jetty.clear before every write, maybe we're good. Nope. Oh, what the hell, Jetty? Oh, I see. Hold on. No. This is Jetty there. So instead, hold on. We can just do that. All right. So that's a good hacky way to do it. Weird that it does that indentation. Wait, why do we think it's doing that indentation? Do I actually have that in my output? No. But yeah, how you doing, Melted Fire? What are you up to? Do you guys have like a favorite tool you use for DNS lookups? Use Cloudflare? NS lookup? Yeah, I just did dnschecker.org. Wait, what's this you're showing? Oh, it is Doe. That's funny. DNS over HTTPS. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, nice, Larobi. I like that. All right, so yeah, we can just keep this thing kicking. How dumb AI is in your current project? Yeah, that happens. Um, yeah, I think we just let this keep kicking on this terminal tab. We call it good. Let's look at some of the results in the database just as we're chilling. We do need more music going. And yeah, while this is going, we don't have a name for Waltr yet, but we can still do some more like work for Waltr. Let's double check what our notes are here. Yeah, we could start trying our hand at generating the SDKs. Yeah, so, all right, let me use the restroom again. I'm going to go pour some more water, and we can pour a whiskey here in a second, too. We got plenty of stuff we can do. I also need to start looking at Next Commerce, though. Because I need to set up like a swag store. And part of the swag store is also just for some content for Highlight. So yeah, like fiddling with that and understanding how to instrument a Next.js application, right? Like the Next Commerce stuff. That would be cool. We'll put it to a vote. Yeah, like what we do for the rest of the day. Let me go pee though. I love chips. Okay, so let's put it to a vote. And yeah, we haven't used Holiday in a while. Let's do it. And just a quick shout out for Unknown Sheep. If you guys are looking for a server host for game server stuff, maybe check out server.pro. Right? All these games are basically like one-click installs. Just figured I'd shout that out. One of our mods, longtime viewers, is the owner of server.pro, and they have let us just host Holiday, which is a Meteor application, on their server for ages now. So, yeah, really appreciate that. Well, don't dox them now. How could you tell? Oh, it's right here at the bottom. My bum is on the Swedish. Swedish. All right, so what next? All right, because we got time today. It's only 5:30. So what next? A whiskey. More Waltr stuff. Blog post about the domain tool. Butter chicken. Now, I picked up some chili dog stuff from the store. Mainly because I had to go to the store for some more toothpaste. Which is where I got these chips. I'm basically eating chips for dinner. Eight servings per container. Just a quick 1,200 calories of potato chips, no big deal. I guess I'm eating potatoes for dinner. Blue Sky Notifier. So basically the Blue Sky Notifier, I want to like listen to the fire hose from Blue Sky. And we're not sure how we'll do the notification part yet. But somehow notify when a mention happens for a specific keyword. Right? We'll listen for CM Griffing. Right? So it's not just if people tag me, it's also if someone even just mentions my name. Was there anything else specific I wanted to check out? Oh, next commerce hotel instrumentation. All right, so we're going to copy this URL. Get on in there, get your votes in. Hold on. It didn't do the last one. Oh, and hold on. Multi-select. So there you go. Just remember, you can actually vote for more than one. So I'm going to vote for all of them. I don't think it updates when my votes come in. Oh, and yeah, somehow... Okay, now it's updating. Yeah, there's a weird bug that it doesn't, like, continually update when it does the navigate. So yeah, get your votes in. What should we do? And voting be damned, we're going to hop into a whiskey anyway. Thought I saw a floaty in there. Now we're good. You don't even have to vote for the whiskey. It's going to happen. Bought your first concert ticket? Ooh, what concert are you going to go see? I'm super bummed. I bought a ticket to go see Reggie Watt, and I completely forgot about it and missed the show. Actually kind of bums me out. Yeah. That would have been a fun show. Yeah, it was just like February 7th or something like that. I just forgot about it. But yeah, anyone watching, come on. We need your votes. Totally anonymous, and you can vote for more than one thing. So check every box that you care about. I appreciate that. I'm still not a big fan of comments on my physical appearance, positive or negative. Yes, I get it. The whiskey's already poured, guys. We're fine. That part's done. How about the other ones? And I can rename some of these. Hold on. Edit. Whiskey will remove because it's already happened. Ooh, does the delete? Okay, delete does work. Blue Sky mention notifier. Ooh, but when we change it... Oh, lame. Lame. All right, that was a mistake. We didn't actually use a unique ID for these. Shit. That was a mistake. Yeah, so part of the implementation could be much better. I should have been using a nano ID value. And then it would have been persistent rather than using the string. All right, so hold on. Voting stopped. I'll just do a new one. And a... wait, what about SQL querying and image management? You're saying that's something that we should do next? It's not something we'd do right now. Like, once we start building projects that dog food Waltr, one of those will at least use a SQL database eventually. Images, probably not. All right, so more Waltr. More Waltr stuff. Next Commerce Hotel. Blue Sky. Mention notifier. Domain tool blog post. All right, so yeah, we reset the voting. Get it on in there. Spoiled by frameworks. I mean, everything becomes a framework when you really, really start getting at it. Like, I've built plenty of servers that are Express servers, and those are very lightweight, but Express is still a framework, right? You're not writing your own routing library. Right? Like regular expression function routing stuff. You're not doing that. But I would say, yeah, if there is some like super lightweight Java framework, fiddle with that if you want to keep your chops up. Oh, is this the non-reactive bug? Yeah, it was. All right, so remember, you can vote for all three if you want. Doesn't matter. But I need your votes. What do y'all think? Should I do a blog post about the domain tool? Should I do more Waltr stuff? Should I do some Next Commerce stuff? And check every box that you think would be interesting. This is ranked choice voting. It's not actually ranked. It's multi-choice voting, which is actually how it should work anyway. Then you could easily vote for a third party and not feel like you're throwing stuff away. Yes, open telemetry. Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah, let me copy that for the YouTube folks. That is a great call. Yeah, thanks, Binary. One second. Yeah, so get your votes in over on the YouTube. So Next Commerce is basically a Next.js e-commerce like starter. The base implementation is like a way to wrap Shopify, but I would be using the fourth wall version of that. So basically, I would want to start like creating my swag store. But the main purpose is to understand and fiddle with instrumenting a Next.js application for some content for highlight.io. So yeah, Next Commerce seems to be winning out pretty handily. So the goal would be to measure response times and just, anything that you would measure with OpenTelemetry. Take off the cap. Sorry, Kyle. That'll cost you some channel points. But you don't have any channel points because you're over on YouTube. However, if you watch stream, what was it? CMG Creepy, maybe? No. I know we've got an emote for that. We've got a few emotes. Let's go look at it over on the emotes page. There's one, thinking. That's a solid one. There is forehead. What's a couple of the others? Dude, some of these are good. I forget they even exist sometimes. I know we've got a couple other beanie-less ones. I thought we did. Oh, there we go. WTF. Yeah, nope is good. There you go. Yeah, that's the one. CMG Shiny. That's it. So yeah, there you go, Kyle. You got to see a few. Didn't even have to spend any channel points for it. Forehead so bright, gotta wear shades. No, I think my top clip is my shoulder dislocation. Yeah, the shoulder dislocation happened live on Twitch. Keep in mind, it's not the only time it's ever dislocated. Oh, dude, my shoulder has been dislocating for years. Like, years. I want to say since 2006? Maybe 2007. I think 2007. Oh, it hurts like a motherfucker. And then it hurts for a couple days too, as like all the muscles are like stretched out. The worst part is like while it's out of socket, it doesn't necessarily hurt that much. It feels wrong. I don't know if you've ever dislocated something or broken a bone and you're like in that moment of shock to where you don't feel the pain, but you know something ain't right. And then the pain happens when I take my arm, jam my shoulder back into socket. That actually like stretches stuff out pretty gnarly. So then, yes, I'll be in pain. My arm will be like quivering. Yeah, no, it's bad. It sucks. But I can put it right back in and keep snowboarding. Like I've done that a bunch of times. I can put it right back in and then keep doing tricks for the day. I'll have to just grab with a different hand. That's no problem. No. I've never gone to the doctor for it. I think I went once maybe, and the doctor was like, all right, so now I'm going to like dislocate it just so I can understand it. And I was like, fuck you are. And that was the end of that. Because I think he thought I was bullshitting or something. He wanted to actually try and like test the range of motion. And I was like, fuck you. Oh, Mr. Beta Skull, that is gnarly. That's actually the biggest risk of dislocating your shoulder. If you dislocate your shoulder and put it back in and you start feeling your fingers go numb, that means that you're like cutting off like a nerve and you could actually lose your arm because of that shit. So yeah, if that ever happens, I'm definitely going to the doctor. But it hasn't happened. Oh, it's super gnarly. Yeah. Yeah, the pinched nerve thing is really bad. No, it takes time. And even once you're numb, like it's not dead. So you still have time, right? I don't know the timing. I'm not sure. I know it's not immediate though. I do know that basically like the it's not the ligaments attaching things, but there's like cartilage in the middle of your shoulder, like the ball and socket joint. Like imagine, right? Like it's not the whole circle thing. It's called the labrum, by the way. But just imagine this circle sitting around like the ball and socket of your shoulder bone. This is that ball, and this is then the socket. Just imagine that like flap of skin between your thumb and finger here. Just imagine that as cartilage. And when you dislocate, it's basically like rubbing out that cartilage a bit. And then from there, you have to like get it back in. When you're getting it back in, sometimes the cartilage can flap over a bit. Because I assume it's not actually like a smooth thing. I bet there's like tears and all sorts of shit in the cartilage. When that happens, I need to like within the next couple days, I will need to dislocate again to then resituate it. So basically, if I dislocate and it's been a long time, at some point during the next couple days, it might even happen while I'm sleeping, my shoulder will dislocate again, and then I put it back in and it's nice and easy. Oh, binary. I haven't done anything for the voice acting stuff. I basically stalled out because I have this like Shure SM7B, but it turns out like a lot of my interfaces aren't good for it because of the way they're powered. So I need to get like another interface for recording with the Shure SM7B. And that's like the one I want to use for the voice acting stuff. I don't know. I'm slacking on it. It's a bit of a bummer because of the reality we live in where a lot of indie game devs will just use AI voices. They always kind of suck. But yeah, it is one of those things where, you know, just got to deal with it. But yeah, I want to do it anyway. I'm just slacking. there's always something to do, right? And I got video games I gotta play. You know? But I should do that. I should just get the interface that would make it work and call it good. Here's the thing. I have this ZE8 interface that is powered that should actually work. But I have like my other audio going through it, which then becomes a problem. Can I play video games with a dislocated shoulder? I don't do anything while my shoulder is out of socket. My fingers and everything do still work, like the hand and everything like works, but it's out of socket. So yeah, like I don't do anything until I put it back in. No, I can lift weights. There's just a certain range of motion I can't do. So let me put it this way. I am perpendicular to the camera. I don't let my arm go any further back that direction. So if you look at it, I'm missing easily 45 degrees of range of motion that direction. So you'll never see me doing like the butterfly whatever exercise or any of that shit. I don't even do push-ups. Like, I can do push-ups if I'm doing them with like proper form. But yeah, there's like an entire range of motion. Like, I can't throw a baseball anymore. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I can't throw anything with my arm. It happens snowboarding. I basically caught on a rail, and it flung me. And as I'm flipping around, this rail is coming straight at my face. And the option was I put my hand in front of my face, or I take the rail to the face. So it was basically a decision between my shoulder and my teeth. And possibly so much worse. This is the moneymaker. Not really. But yeah, no, it was one of those things where you're only given like a split second to make that decision. And you got to make those decisions. Which I've been pretty damn lucky about. Like, you know, knock on wood. There's been a lot of times where I've like caught on a rail and it's like, you know, if I just like let it go, I am face planting and probably breaking both collarbones. Or instead use that moment of like adrenaline kicking in and time slows down a bit to realize you need to tuck and roll. So yeah, there's like a lot of those cases where my reflexes have massively saved me from way worse like outcomes. Damage yourself instead of your laptop. Yeah, that's a major thing. Yep. So yeah, there has to be a fix, surely. Of course I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley. Or of course there's a fix, and don't call me Shirley. Technically, there's not a fix, but there is stuff they can do to make it marginally better. So, like I was describing that cartilage in your shoulder, right? That ball and socket like cartilage called the labrum. They would go in and they would scrape that labrum to make it more defined so it's not as easy for the ball and socket to flop out. They would also go in and take the ligaments that are here because the ligament is most likely extremely stretched out. And they would take that ligament, detach it on one end, probably at the chest end, and then reattach it like, you know, like folding over a bit. I have an uncle who had a very similar injury, and he got it fixed, and it never had the problem again. But I still snowboard, you know? Like, I'm still gonna snowboard. I'd rather... Like, could you imagine getting it fixed and then doing it again? Fuck that, you know? Like, I'm gonna keep snowboarding. I'm gonna keep doing tricks. I'm gonna keep riding in trees. I'd rather just let the shoulder be garbage rather than fix it and then fuck it up again. That would, like, I don't know, there's something very, like, existentially depressing about major injuries. And to, like, get it fixed and then do it again, ugh. Like, dude, I feel like I've talked to a few people who've had, like, knee problems who keep getting their knees fixed, and, like, they've mentioned that their lowest points were when they did the knee again, you know? Yeah, getting injured sucks, right? I've done both my collarbones, my shoulder dislocates. I've done AC separations on both shoulders. Yeah. Like, snowboarding is dangerous. Ligament and cartilage issues due to a crash. Repeat how to get fixed. It really depends completely on the level of your injury there, Larobi. I just know how mine would get fixed. For knees, they have entire, like, knee replacements they can do with, like, weird synthetic shit to replace, like, the cartilage that goes away. I don't know if they have that for the shoulder, though, because a ball and socket joint is way gnarlier. But they do have it for hips. I just don't know if there's been enough, like, research into, like, shoulder, like, labrum replacements. So I'm not sure. Oh, absolutely. And, like, after I fixed my shoulder, I could do stuff, but then I'd just destroy it again. Would I consider a bionic arm? Man, there's definitely some IT crowd reference to be made there, right? Space Star ordering. I wrote it down on a piece of paper, crumpled it up, turned my back to space, and tossed it behind my back. Voila, robot hand. What I find interesting is that what we're doing here is really kicking the Mac Mini into, like, high gear, which I didn't think it would that much. Crow, yes, that's from Office Space. Yep, for sure. Tom Woganowski talking to the two Bobs. That's from the movie Office Space. And if you've ever been a developer, you realize Tom is, like, the most valuable person in that company because you don't want to talk to the client. Ugh, fuck that. Hell no. Because devs aren't people persons. I'm a people person. What is wrong with you people? All right, so it looks like the Next Commerce Hotel thing won out. All right. All right, so, and yeah, I agree. I think the Mac Mini is amazing. It's so good. I think what they just released with the new MacBook Air is actually really solid too. right? Like, have you guys seen the new MacBook Airs? They just did their latest announcement. It's powder blue or whatever they want to call it. Got the M4 in it. It's actually like $100 cheaper now too at the base level. $13 or $15. I got my mom a 15. Sky blue. She's terrible partial to the periwinkle blue. Yeah, 16 gig standard RAM. I got my mom the upgraded one. Because why not, right? Like, no one wants to cheap out on a gift for their mom. But yeah, I think she'll like it. Definitely felt like maxing out the RAM was necessary because she wants to fiddle with like LLM and AI stuff. 24,512. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, right? At that level, it's 1,500. You're probably looking at the 13, right? Instead of the 15, which is even cheaper. Oh, that's still the. Yeah, I think for myself, I would probably get the 13 as well. But yeah, we look at this. 13.99 is not a bad deal. So yeah, if I was getting myself like a travel machine, yeah, I'd probably get the 13. I don't need a giant screen. My mom's old. Yeah, exactly. Right? 13's fine. It's like super light. Honestly, I'm most concerned with like battery life. Oh my god. The MacBook Pro that I have from 2015, the battery lasts like an hour. Like, if that. It's really bad. So yeah, like if I'm oh, Stefanani. Yeah. I saw that comment. Um but yeah, like if I'm at an airport, I need to be at a spot that has like a place to plug in, right? Which luckily like everything has that stuff now, so it's not a big deal. Like airlines always have it. There's usually a place to plug in at the bar at an airport too. So it's not a big deal there. Um but yeah, Amain or Aman, thank you for the follow 20 minutes ago. Appreciate you. And Mo here, I missed that one 40 minutes ago. Thank you. Appreciate the follows. All right, so first and foremost, let's close down some tabs. This is some people's favorite part, right? I know, it happens. It just happened, like within like the last 30 seconds, Stefanani. So like chill. Give it a minute. A little too much though. All right, we'll leave the others because we do want to come back to Waltr stuff in a bit. That was weird. Yeah, we'll leave that stuff. We'll leave that stuff. Waltr will leave Phosphor we can close. Yeah, we'll leave those. All right, so now, next commerce. We got this fourth wall demo or version of it. And yes, I'll be using fourth wall for at least like the print on demand stuff, but fourth wall also allows you to have your own products too. Oh, and binary. Yeah, sorry. You asked about the voice to text app as well. Yeah, I haven't worked on that. It's kind of like where I needed it. I don't think there's anything I desperately need to add to the voice to text app. Like, it just works. It just works. All right, so let's at least take a look at the live demo. Not yet. Eventually. We're going to end up customizing it quite a bit because, I mean, look at that. That's weird. The drop down doesn't close when you click outside of it. Ah, Theo, Mr. Sir. True. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, welcome. React Native Killer by TikTok. Technically ByteDance, right? But yeah, what was your opinion on links? I'm actually really curious about that take. I guess I'll have to wait for the video, right? Come on, did we do the other shout out? We did. Yeah. Yeah, so lots to catch up on. And yeah, I noticed you didn't stream yesterday. You know, busy. It happens. Links.js. Yeah, this seems really cool to me. I like competition in this space. I don't think NativeScript is giving nearly enough competition. And yeah, Jamin Holmgren, I think, had some interesting takes as well. Yeah, I love that. Let's see. He went into some interesting comments. He tweets a lot. Yeah, so basically Lynx doesn't have an expo yet. So I think some company is going to come out with an expo of some kind for Lynx, right? But yeah, you got to run. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, no worries, Theo. Yep. See you again soon. And yeah, thank you so much. Everyone coming in on the raid, we are going to be looking into Next Commerce, which is kind of a wrapper around like other like e-commerce solutions like Shopify or Fourth Wall or whatever. And I'm going to be doing the Fourth Wall thing as a way of getting some swag up, but also as a way of evaluating open telemetry for Next.js apps so I can make a video for Highlight.io. And it turns out, yeah, I made a video for Highlight. Highlight YouTube. And I know it's nothing like Theo's numbers, Oh, hold on. Highlight IO YouTube. Here we go. But it's their most popular video, right? Like 23K. It's more popular than any video I've made for my own YouTube as well. But yeah, so they're pretty pumped. I'll end up doing an open telemetry video for Highlight about this Next.js, like Next Commerce stuff. It is? Thanks, Larobi. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I think I nailed it with the SEO of what is open telemetry. And yeah, I think like 12 minutes is a good like sweet spot for the length of an intro video like that. But yeah, most popular video I've ever made, and it's not even on my own channel. So that's fun. But we'll work on another one for Highlight about wiring up Next.js, and I'm going to do it for this commerce thing. But yeah, I would say if you're really curious and you want to get like a good conversation going about this stuff, like ask Jamin. And he streams on YouTube, right? He does React Native Radio. He runs Chain React and Infinite Red. He's very much like interested in like the mobile space. So I would say if you have questions about his opinions on links, I'm sure he's digging into it. But at the end of the day, Lynx doesn't have an, what is it, like EAS, like Enterprise Application Server? Basically, they don't have like an Expo build server, right? I don't know. We don't really do that kind of review stuff, but we'll look at it for now, sure. And yeah, for the keyword open telemetry, that's what I figured. I don't know. We'll look real quick. Why not? Oh, so using RS Pack instead of Turbo Pack. Okay. Sounds cool. Yeah, at GitKraken, the company I work at, I'm a developer advocate for GitKraken. We are very interested in RSPack just simply because we have a Webpack application that, like, we don't want to have to rewrite everything for some other tool, right? We want to be able to leverage our existing Webpack infrastructure. Granted, it might make sense just to switch, but it's a large application. It's like 600,000 lines of code. We recently did a migration from Flow to TypeScript. That PR was like 500,000 lines. So I think our appetite for something heavy-handed like switching our build system is not like a big appetite at the moment. And yes, I'll be making a blog post and a video for GitKraken about that process here soon too. But yeah, no, it seems cool. Right, because yeah, you got to wrap it into... Man, someone is blowing me the fuck up. I forgot what I was saying. Hold on. Let me check one thing real quick. Huh. One second. I need to block a number. There we go. So yeah, we are just now starting looking into Next Commerce. We are looking currently at like the example app, and there's a lot more we'd have to do for that. All right, to make it look like something. Oh, really, HD? Because it like kept calling? Huh. I'm curious if it's the same number now. I bet it's the same number. Huh. I doubt it's even a scammer. I just think it's a troll. I bet they're watching right now. We see you. The call's coming from inside the stream. But okay, so yeah, fourth wall commerce. I'm going to use fourth wall for at least the print on demand stuff. I don't have anything going. Reported echo? Oh, he like answered it. He even answered the call? Oh, crazy. Okay. Huh. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of information on the dark web. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I've had some people try and dox a bunch of stuff. But all right, so let me go look at fourth wall. So I think I need to have a store set up. Please don't. Yeah. Wow, they have. Okay, so it does make sense actually to do a Twitch and a YouTube because like creators are maybe like some of the biggest use cases for this stuff. I didn't even think about that. And yeah, there's Philip DeFranco. Okay. All right. Makes sense. So yeah, I haven't even created a single product yet. Ugh. We'll create some like bullshit products. Hold on. Yeah, no. A digital product. We could do the stickers. A fungible NFT. Right? A fungible, non fungible NFT. There we go. I don't know if I even have any photos, but we can get it from the emotes page. No, that's a fungal NFT, which you should probably see a doctor about. My screen capture is not 1080. No, it should be fine. Yeah, I'd say check check your settings. It could be like auto, and then it's like just dumping down to something lower because of your connection. Worth a check. Because, yeah, it should be okay. Just the screen cap? I don't know, man. It should be all right. I don't have any way of, like, checking it any further, though. But, yeah, this image. But that's the wrong thing. It's definitely not a PNG. Okay, I see what happened there. It's actually a GIF, but we called it PNG because it doesn't matter that much. Now, we'll do the stickers. I just don't have them on me right now. But yes, stickers are definitely something I would sell on the website. Oh, you're saying no emote for sexy? Oh, dubstep. No, there's actually zero cost to something with a homepage because you can use GitHub Pages. So yeah, dubstep. Check out GitHub Pages. You can totally do it. Right? I mean, Larobi, there would still be an expense for a domain name, but GitHub Pages don't need that because it could just be the name of your thing .github.io, I think. But yeah, later, Tommy. Have a good night. Yeah, so Larobi, right? Hosting is just part of it. A domain name costs money. Like, no matter what. So they may not even want to put $10 into a domain. First year is $1, and then you're locked into that one provider, and sometimes you don't even actually own it because of that. Nah, like any of those like special deals on domains are actually a really bad idea because you don't always necessarily own it yourself because they provided it cheaper. You got to be really careful of those like special deals. I recommend instead just use like paying full price through a proper provider. Yeah, exactly. Like a GitHub Pages domain is totally fine. Yeah, there's plenty for sure. Is it dangerous to run your website on a Raspberry Pi? Only if you don't care if you get downtime. Only if you don't care that you're doxing your local network via DNS. Those two things should actually scare you for anything that you care about. Number one, you probably don't want to be doxing your IP address because DNS is readable by anybody. Yeah, all first USD providers bill more than competitors for the following years. 100%. But also, there is definitely something about like you don't actually own the domain through a lot of those like discounted first year providers. So trying to leave them, they might hold your domain hostage. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, NN. We'll say it doesn't look great. Is anyone else's stream like that fuzzy on the text? Oh, I mean, it should be better than that. So, I wonder if that's like encoding settings or something. It is OBS. It shouldn't be getting downsampled, though. So that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's not as crisp as normal? Yeah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder if my capture card's finally going bad. That's true too. But like if you look at the compression key dose, like look at like my photo or like my portrait on that, and then look at like the text. Yeah, it's almost like there's like some kind of soft filter on the text there. But I don't have any filters on it, I don't think. Hold on. No filters. I don't know. But yeah, it could be that my capture card's just dying. It is like 6 or 7 years old. It is a Magewell. Part of it could be like, hold on. Yeah, I know we're getting sidetracked. I'm okay with it. Displays. What is my current resolution is 2560 by 1440. I wonder if that's the problem, right? So it's going out 2560 by 1440 through the Magewell, and the Magewell is actually doing some compression to get it to 1080. But we would have had that forever. Like that would have been the case ever since I upgraded or ever since I've been at this resolution. So I don't know. That's tricky. Bet a reboot of the streaming PC fixes it? Yeah, it depends on like how long it's been bad. If it's just like within the past week, then yeah, I probably just need to reboot. If it's been since I got the Mac Mini, like the new Mac Mini, then that would be a resolution issue because maybe I was at 1080p before. Yeah, I don't know. That's tricky. But yeah, let's browse for this file. Downloads, wait, what GIF? No, and yet I consider that an issue, NN. I've been thinking about updating to like the latest Magewell anyway. So it might be fine. Because, yeah, the one I've got, I've got the HDMI Plus right now, which takes in 4K just fine. But that's for the inputs, but it downscales it to 2K. So it's probably that downscaling process. That's my guess, at least. But yeah, the capture resolution is not great. So yeah, I've been considering updating to the HDMI 4K Pro. Yep. And then, yeah, then we'd be totally fine. I know Theo was like, he had a tweet asking people, like, what's good. I'm curious if he's ever actually looked at Magewell before. They are expensive. Yeah. But honestly, like, dude, I would have gone through like 3 Elgatos by now. Right? This isn't that bad. It's like, I want to say 600, could be 800. Yeah, it's like 400 to 600. Depending. That's not bad, actually. Right? You'd go through like 3 Elgatos in that same amount of time. I doubt there's anything, right? No, this is just a BS thing. It's, yeah, for how long I've had this capture card, it is actually quite reasonable. I know multiple streamers that have gone through at least 3 Elgatos in the time that I've had this. Yeah, there you go, Sergeant Pepper. It's worth a shot. Yep. Sure. Dude, I hope no one pays $30 for this test thing. Like, I'm not even going to wire up any payment or anything. I'm going to mark it as sold out as well, just for now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, capture cards go bad for a lot of people way quicker than I would expect. Because it's just hardware, you know? Like, how does it burn out? But bad heat sinks, all sorts of stuff. Sure, we'll call it good. Yeah, right? Yeah, what are they using? Cardboard? Soda can grade aluminum? Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right, so we're going to pour another whiskey. We're not trying to get too deep in it. This is just number 2. It's not a big deal. So yeah, we're setting up some products here. I think we only need the one for the moment. I am going to need to get a key. And before I even do that, we should probably just get started with this. So I think I want to clone this down. And yeah, hold on. Let me cheers you properly. And yeah, 4-wheel. I think another big problem is that the streamers I'm thinking of that have gone through multiple Elgatos, they're not technical, right? They're just gaming streamers. One of them streams Madden. Another one I'm thinking of, they're like a variety streamer. But very much like not technical. So they don't even know what to look for. They don't know how to evaluate good tech versus bad tech. Yeah, buy it nice or buy it twice. That's actually the phrase, but yeah, for sure. There's another very similar quote that doesn't apply here, but, you know, never cheap out on things that separate you from the ground. So that means shoes, that means car tires, that means the chair that you sit at for your desk, your mattress. Yeah, never cheap out on things that separate you from the ground. Plane tickets. Ooh, and looks like our domain thing kicked off. Hold on. No, it still didn't work all the way. We still get some BS characters in there. What the hell? So basically, what we were working on before we pivoted to the project we're on right now is we're looking for domain names for a product that I'm working on called Waltr. And, right, because Waltr is actually another piece of software that I wasn't aware of while I was building. Before I actually launch it and get it out to people, I probably need to find like a better domain name, right? Yeah, there's definitely something I'm doing wrong in some of our word selection, which is annoying. But yeah, so Veskid, that one's not bad. Mezzo. Oh no, I'm gonna have to like really comb through this because the ratings we're getting are actually not great. The LLM doesn't actually understand what makes for a good domain. We'll have to teach it via the prompt. Real quick, for everyone who is curious, the way this works is I take some base words. Those base words are wallet, quota, ledger, balance, count, usage, charter, invoice, tally, etc. We get synonyms for those words, and then we get translations of the words and the synonyms. And then we do a little bit of like webification by removing a vowel here and there, because why not? Right? So like ledger, but like LEDGR. Ooh, right? Web 2.0 style. And then we check for the domain name being available. After that, we skip the search results thing because that was really melting my computer. And we pass it to an LLM to give it a rating. And that's the value that you're seeing over here. I don't think the rating system is actually that great. So I'm going to have to go like really look through the list myself. I kind of like Ledgerani. It's a little long, but it's not bad. Creditu. Creditu is not bad. I almost like Arter or Artra. Yeah, Artra's not bad. But yeah, some of these are really, really bad. Larobi, all we're doing is running it through this thing called... what was it? I forgot the name already. Hold on. It's like D-Unicode? Uni-decode. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so you knew that. Exactly, Jay. For sure. Yeah, one-word domains are incredibly hard to find these days. We could always, like, pair a short word with another short word. That could be another thing we add to it. I want to brainstorm on that before we start working on it again. But could it be Wallet Rabbit or something, maybe. Well, Connect. 1 second. Oh. So yeah, hold on. Go ahead and repost that one so other people can see it there. Well, Connect. You have link privileges now. SaaS for other SaaS to use. Built in Saskatoon. I'd have to move to Saskatoon, but I think that'd be worth it. Be totally worth it. SaaS for other SaaS to use from Saskatoon.com. But yeah, let's get this thing cloned down. I'm easily distractible. Oh. All right, CM Griffing swag is what we'll call it. I don't think we need to do the Vercel thing yet. Like, I don't want to deploy it yet. Yeah, okay. And wait, here's the thing. Why is it a big deal if someone else uses my fourth wall store? Like, woe is me, they're going to pay me money and host my stuff on their website? Why is that a problem? Oh no, whatever will I do? In Dubai? I don't even have a passport. CDN CGI? What the hell? What? Okay. Yeah, why are they using Rocket Loader? Rocket doesn't load her. Exactly. Interesting. Is this all one image? What the fuck? Dude. Well, hey, at least it's responsive. Oh, buddy. Woo! Oh, man. AI is totally going to take our jobs, guys. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, it's a Zoho site. Yeah, I did see a lot of the Zoho CDN stuff. Oh, man. Whew. Here's the thing. Zoho's actually fantastic for hosting email. Right? Like, Zoho Mail is a fantastic deal. But, yeah, do they not have a CFP? Doesn't look like they do. Fastmail is great, but Fastmail costs money. You can get Zoho in 10 mailboxes for free. It's hard to beat free. Like, it's infinitely cheaper. Now, keep in mind, I am using Fastmail because Fastmail is awesome. You can have, like, multiple domains. That part's nice. Yeah, free is hard to beat. But okay, so let's keep going. No, I am not going to be setting up the Vercel CLI tool. I don't see a reason for that. So let's look at their example file. We see the public token. Wait, what the fuck? These are public. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, make sure you don't commit it though. So hold on. The fourth wall is always broken. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? So I do notice that these are all inside of function calls that I would expect to be use server based. Where is this getting called? Sitemap. Okay. So this is server side rendered as well. Yeah, interesting. So I guess next, do we have anything in this? That is a lot of use client. Hold on, we're skipping this song. Okay. Seems to me like the fourth wall version of this is not great. Still has the same bugs. So yeah, like you just can't add a product to your cart without JavaScript. I find that a little strange. Like this isn't even a great example of Next.js and progressive enhancement. Right? Like, keep in mind, basically nobody turns JavaScript off completely. That's not something that you should even worry about or consider. But sometimes your payload just doesn't land. And for e-commerce, you don't want to even turn away 0.5% of your users. Last time I saw a study around the amount of people that don't have JavaScript loaded, not because they turned it off, but because they were on a mobile connection that was spotty. All sorts of reasons. It was around 3%, like 3 to 5%, somewhere around there. I'd have to find the article. It was put out by The Guardian. And this is probably like 2018, so it's a long time ago. Maybe even 2016. But even then, for e-commerce, 3% of your users, especially ones that are like anyone that makes it to your site e-commerce wise, is someone that you can't just throw away. So this is actually not a great reference for the power of server-side rendering in Next.js. Sure, they can see the page as quick as possible, and you'll avoid losing the 1 to 2% of users that leave for every, 3 seconds it takes for your site to load? The odds of a payload not landing in 2025? You'd be surprised. If you're on a bus or a train, there's all sorts of cases where that JS payload just doesn't load. Right? Switching cell towers in the middle of, like, the download. There's all sorts of reasons that stuff happens. Like, the phone system has built-in recovery for that. Your JS download via TCP doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. Well, it's not the end of the world. We still want to just build this out. Or does 200 or retry fit into the convo? I mean, does Next.js have that built in for JS payloads? And technically, you already got the response. You're just downloading the asset. The asset can cut off halfway, but you still got a 200 response. Like, have you ever been on a slow mobile connection where images just stopped loading halfway? That's the exact same problem you would have with a JS asset. They know how to refresh? Yeah, but the moment you force a user to refresh, there's easily like a 1 to 3% of people on that page that just give up, right? And it's that same like 1 to 3% that are going to give up if it takes longer than 3 seconds to load. Like the overlap of those people is the exact same. So if you're trying to like solve the server-side rendering problem for that 1 to 3% of users, that broken add to cart button is also going to turn them off. So much of like online shopping is impulse, right? Which is why like single page checkout has a massively higher conversion than multi-page checkout. Because the more steps you add to a checkout process, the higher chance that someone abandons their cart. Every single online purchase is heavily driven by impulse buys. I mean, Larobi, I would assume that this is client-side managed, which I consider also a problem. You want to know my favorite part about Amazon? When I add something to my cart, it's in my cart when I go to another machine. I'll look at stuff here on this machine, right, on my stream machine, add it to cart, and then I'll decide to purchase maybe later because that cart is persistent, like over on my personal machine. Whoosy I'm not building an e-commerce platform, and I know my title over on YouTube is inaccurate. We have that tool that is in my title basically done-ish. Like done enough. We'll probably do some more work to it eventually, but I need to actually just find a domain at this point now. And I need to look through the results of the most recent search. Now we are evaluating and looking at Next Commerce, which is an e-commerce storefront built on top of Next and meant to connect with other stuff. Maybe NN, but like, let me just point out, the most amount of research about load times and conversion rates and all that stuff is e-commerce based. It's an entire reason why Shopify built Hydrogen, right? Their framework. It's why they bought Remix. Oh, it is complicated. I completely understand. But there's a massive reason why Shopify bought Remix. Because server-driven actions for stuff like cart management is massively valuable. No, so Whoosy Fest, this is actually like a little double-pronged. I want to launch a swag store. I'm slacking on that. I want to sell beanies, right? I want to sell stickers and then do like other like print-on-demand bullshit. But the beanies and the stickers are things that I got to get made ahead of time. Because I don't trust a print-on-demand for beanies because like their beanies suck. Like I'm very particular about my beanies. So yes, I want to do a swag store. So that's the one thing. The second thing is Highlight.io. I have done some content for them. A video I did for them about what is OpenTelemetry is their most popular video and also my most popular video ever. It's got like 23,000 views, which is nothing compared to Theo or any of the other like big YouTube people. But for someone who is a massive slacker and super lazy, that's pretty cool. And yeah, so I want to make some more content for them because they pay me for it. So basically, the idea is they want to make a video about how to instrument a Next.js application. So I figured I can kill two birds with one stone. I can launch a swag store for myself, and I can instrument via Highlight.io OpenTelemetry stuff for that store. We're currently evaluating Next Commerce. And I'm just like ranting a little bit about why I think server-driven carts and things like that are massively important. And we're noticing that Next Commerce does not have server-driven carts. and we can understand reasons for it. It's just, I would have thought this was like, to me, e-commerce is the absolute number one use case for server-side rendering. Anything else, you can get away with client-side or static. But e-commerce, you absolutely need server-side rendering. Oh, I'm not paying for an e-commerce starter. Nah. No, not for this. It kind of defeats the purpose. Like, I don't even want to pay for Shopify. Like, come on. Whoa. I don't even want to pay for Shopify. Like, no way I'm paying for some MakerKit. MakerKit, though. Is that the one by Mark Louvion or whatever? I'm probably mispronouncing his name. And Hadlow, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Welcome. And yeah, Dubstep, I might have forgotten. Thank you for the bits. Super cool of you. I missed a couple follows too. So NN, thank you for the follow. Hold on, let me shout out all of them. Kresket, Phase 1, Evianu, GS Porto, NN, and TSW Levius. Yeah, thank you for them follows. Appreciate it. So yeah, we're looking at and evaluating Next Commerce. I understand that server-driven cart introduces all sorts of scaling concerns, but that's almost like the prime use case for using Vercel's bundled products, right? Like, let them deal with that BS. Like, it should be this prime perfect example of why you need all these things Vercel is trying to sell you. I think there's a massive miss on Next Commerce. But I know, dude, I bet Guillermo considers me a major hater. It's not that I'm a hater, it's that I disagree with the marketing. And to me, this was like the slam dunk, knock it out of the park, absolute reason to use Vercel and Next.js. And it's just got so many gaps that I would have thought were table stakes. That's all, right? But yes, I have been overly critical for so long that, I assume Guillermo, Gizmo, and the rest of Vercel wouldn't have any care about what I have to say about it anyway. So that's fine. I feel like this is the absolute, this is like the absolute thesis. I guess thesis is the right word. I'm trying to think of a better word, I guess, for why Vercel, Next.js, and server-side rendering are the right choice for e-commerce. But their e-commerce solution just has so many gaps that it doesn't seem like it's a big concern for them. But also, I'm magnum opus. There you go. Yeah, sure. Close enough. I was thinking, what's the opposite of antithesis, right? It's thesis. So that's where I was going there. I'm not even sure magnum opus works, but the point is made. So that's all that matters there. So yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We're going to keep working on it. I'm just thinking out loud. That's all. If they posted a bounty to Algora, I'd fix it for them. Now, I guess here's the big thing, right? There's not any use case for server-driven cart at the moment because we're not logged in. But also, I don't see a way to log in, which I consider a mistake. But NN, like back to your point about impulse purchase. When you're purchasing a t-shirt, how much research goes into a t-shirt? How much research are you actually putting into merchandise from a streamer? Those things are impulse purchases, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you could do anonymous session ID, but like the main use case for server-driven cart is that like the main use case for a server-driven cart is that you can have it on another machine, which you need login for. If it's gear from a streamer, it's just 100% fan or not. Again, like you're a fan, but is that the piece of content that you want from that, right? You might order this beanie even though that beanie looks like shit. That beanie looks really bad. Like that beanie looks awful. Just mass-produced, bad manufactured. Like, dude, no snowboarder would wear that shit. You'll come back the next day? No, I get that, but would you buy that item? Right? And there's all sorts of other ways you would support that streamer. No, I understand that NN. Like, I just got to point out the absolute largest amount of research into conversion and like load times and why server-side rendering is important has been done by e-commerce companies. And they simply know that they need to get your purchase in that moment because it's very easy to opt out. It's why single page checkout is so important. Right? Like the conversion rates between single page checkout and multi-page checkout is insane. Now there are certain products where it doesn't matter, like Apple, some of those things, but Shopify absolutely knows that single page checkout is essential for the majority of the businesses on their platform. Yeah, certain markets are not as affected, but keep in mind, like, Spotify knows this shit. That's why they bought Remix. It's why they've been building Hydrogen. It's why they completely destroyed a plugin person in their ecosystem by building their own single-page checkout and removing them from the plugin marketplace. Like, the numbers are simply there for just e-commerce in general. So yes, the streamer example, probably a bad example then, right? Because you just want to support the streamer. Okay. The way you want to support that streamer may change. So your difference might be you want to buy the hoodie, whereas the next day you just want to buy the beanie. The cost difference between the beanie and the hoodie is easily 4x. Stuff like that. Yeah, I get it, Kidos. It's just the vast majority of online sales is impulse purchases. Yeah, right? Like, when you want to buy it in the moment, you're not thinking about if you can afford a meal the next day. The next day, you go to buy a meal, and you realize your bank account's low, and you decide, well, I can put off that purchase for that streamer that I want to support. Liquid is a bummer. Yeah, Liquid sucks. Dude, Liquid is brutal. Yeah, we had to... Oh, man, I'm trying to remember. At Symmetra, like the life insurance company I worked at, they had to do Liquid templates for something. I don't remember what it was. I never had to touch it because I was on the front end. But they were on the back end, and they were having to do it for one of our like one of the vendors, like the third party providers for something. I think it was maybe for like the underwriting engine because it was a life insurance company. I'd have to ask a previous coworker about it, like what they were using Liquid for, because that part's weird to me. But yeah, anyway, I like to rant, I like to chat, and honestly, like this is like the discovery portion of what we're doing at the moment. The entire point of discovery and looking at this and figuring it out is to actually like chat and understand, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah, no, NN, I completely agree with that. Yeah, there is definitely like, so just how I said the vast majority of research and, metrics and all that stuff for the use case for server side rendering has been done by e-commerce. The same thing has been done for dark patterns in UX and UI. E-commerce is also the most egregious when it comes to using dark patterns for UI. So I'm not trying to justify that. I'm just pointing out that that is the industry. That is the case. And it's not going to deter me from doing this because, right, like, I'm not a Walmart.com. I don't care. It's not a big deal if someone decides not to purchase a beanie from me. If anything, the beanies are something where it's not going to matter because someone wants the beanie, right? So I get that. Like, I totally understand. But I'm riffing here. We're just chatting. Riffing with Griffing. No big deal. And I know it seems like I'm talking shit. I could probably work on my phrasing. Are we still doing phrasing? I've just been saying for so long that I don't see a point to SSR unless you have thousands upon thousands of pages where some never get visited, etc., or you're doing e-commerce. It seems like they should really be optimizing around the e-commerce case. So yes, if there was ever a chance for me to shoot my shot to try and work at Vercel, this would be the hill I would die on. If they had an Algora bounty posted for this, we'd work on it here on stream. Fuck it, why not? But anyway, I don't know. It's still cool. It's a nice, pretty design. I'd probably put a little work into like making it feel more like a CM Griffing site. We'd put the cow in the background, obviously, right? We'd totally put the cow in the background. After commerce. Commerce after next. I don't know. We can come up with a good name, right? But no, we're still going to do it just because we're killing two birds with one stone. I want to make a swag store. I want to use Fourth Wall. I also want to make some content for Highlight on instrumenting a Next.js app, and I still think e-commerce is the killer use case for server-side rendering. Sorry for the burp. So yeah, anyway, let's get back to some of this. Let's close these. I do think it's interesting how different the design is between the fourth wall version and the next version. But that could be my zoom. Well, that was the wrong button. Hit 6 instead of plus. God, I hit 6 again. So yeah, the fourth wall one seems a bit out of date. And I guess here's another question. Sure, we're looking over here at the list. Big Commerce, Equid, Medusa. I don't want to self-host Medusa. Does Medusa have their own self-host, like not self-hosted, but cloud platform yet? They don't? Oh, they are blowing it. Oh, they are so blowing it. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. They do have a cloud. Okay. Custom price? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, Medusa's blowing it. Like, I get it. I get it that Shopify is a beast to compete with. Yeah, man. Let me just point out, I actually cut my teeth and became a web dev by doing Magento and WordPress sites. Yeah, get in touch buttons, dude. Before I had even a job doing front end dev, I'm talking back in like 2011, 2012. I was doing Magento and WordPress sites. Like, I cut my teeth doing e-commerce. See, here's the thing. I disagree. Magento's great. It simply shows me that, yeah, dude, WooCommerce. Oh my God, WooCommerce. Now that hurts. CS card I didn't. I've tried to, like, I never launched a site with OpenCart or PrestaShop, but I have built demo sites with PrestaShop and OpenCart and everything. Magento was best of the best. Sure, there's like effort to learn the system and how the theming works, but it actually has the absolute best way of implementing holiday theming, right? By being able to extend other themes in like a really nice way, like better even than WordPress's theming system. I hate WordPress's like sub-theme system. It's really bad. Magento is actually like the best, but yes, the learning curve is tough. I won't even question that. The learning curve fucking sucked. However, the power of Magento and the stuff that you got for free was amazing. Like, dude. Like, especially once you start considering configurable products and things like that. If you're just doing like a merch store, no big deal. But the moment you start getting into different colorways, different sizes, like snowboard shit, like that's when it gets tough. Yeah, you guys still use Community Magento. Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. I don't know what Hiva is. I haven't heard of that one. Again, I haven't made a Magento site in easily a decade. I stopped doing Magento around, I want to say 2012. Well, more like 2014. So it's been about 10 years. Isn't the magic of WooCommerce the plugin system? You could say the magic, but like not good magic, right? Like lame, why are you doing magic at a house party kind of magic, right? Like, who the fuck invited a magician to this kegger type magic? Right? It's like that Family Guy where it's like, or hold on, no. Like, that's the kind of magic. For sure. Do I plan to do vibe coding? And then Nicholas actually said that over on YouTube. Is that you, Nicholas? Sorry, you don't have to dox yourself. I plan on doing some vibe coding for some stuff, right? Not for anything I care about. But I have a tool called Waltr, which we're in the process of rebranding into a name that I can actually own, that I am not going to vibe code on, like no way in hell. However, let me get some more music going real quick. Some of the tools or things I want to build that will dog food Waltr, those will probably be vibe coded. So I will do it eventually. We're not going to be doing it for this project. But there are like certain like one-off things where like I don't actually care about the product. I'll totally try and vibe code it. Why not? Oh, I see, Ketos. No, that makes sense. Okay. And like Luma is like the Magento 2 default, right? Yeah, can I just point out, like, with a lot of, like, the caching stuff you can set up for Magento, you can massively decrease the page speed. So keep in mind, I haven't built a Magento 2 project. I do like the fact that it was using Symfony components and a lot of that stuff. But yeah, with Magento 1, I was building sites that, fully rendered within 300 milliseconds max, like full page load, like everything on the page within 300 milliseconds. It's easy if you have the right caching and everything set up and you actually understand your server and you're not using some bullshit host. If you care about your craft, you can set up a Magento and a WordPress site to load like really fast. Like full page caching type stuff, So yeah, I don't know. Like, just because I was doing WordPress doesn't mean I was being an asshole. Got to spend the money? No, full page caching's cheap and easy. I was hosting this on a $5 a month VPS. Maybe $10 a month VPS. Fastest way to get anything for sale online without the monthly fee and only like the processing stuff. You could probably go a long way with using some free hosting and just Stripe. like Vercel, Netlify, etc., and then Stripe for your payment processing. Boom, you're done. But then that doesn't actually consider shipping and some of that other stuff. So I don't know. I haven't looked into the shipping provider problems. Back when I was doing Magento stuff, right, I was just using the Magento plugins for UPS, FedEx, and USPS. And those are free. But also a pain in the ass. At least back then, I'm guessing probably still, UPS shipping tables were XSLT files. Luckily, there was a plugin that did all that heavy lifting for us. All right, so let's keep going. And yeah, fourth wall. I'm not certain what fourth wall charges. If we look at what fourth wall is talking about for like a digital product, Vercel, Supabase, and Stripe for free. Maybe a nightmare later for scale. Yeah. I mean, fourth wall seems pretty nice. You can put your own products on fourth wall. Like, that's for a digital thing, but, you know, if we go and add another product, let's look at that. So sell something I have. $30 per sale, but I have to handle the shipping. So you're still going to be out of pocket for shipping. But I'm not sure how they handle shipping and handling like through the checkout process. So that part I don't know. Yeah, like this is still all very new to me. If you're making money, you need to reinvest to grow. Yeah, I get that. I understand. And yeah, paddle and the 5%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any good examples of why you would consider that. Yeah, Square seems nice. Like there's a bunch of stuff out there that you could use. Yeah, I'd say Shopify is probably like the end goal for most of this stuff. Until you end up hitting levels like De Beers, or I'm probably mixing up which it was. Like when I worked at an agency, one of our clients was a major jeweler. I don't think it was De Beers. It was some other jeweler. I don't think it was K. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, basically they were a Magento site as well. I never had to do any of like the Magento part of that stuff, but I did get to do their like image deduping, and that was fun. That was actually super fun. Ooh, 1 second. Hold on. So LinusTechTips.com just hit 1 million transactions the other day. That's huge, right? Like, yeah. Who the shipping experts are? On Shopify? Yeah, that makes sense. What are they called? Like, are you asking like what company is good to set up shipping through? I don't know. I know there's like, is it Shippo? Shippo is one of the big ones I know of, which I think that's a great name. That's a genius name. Who do you consult with regards to shipping aspects? I think just any e-commerce dev should have a good handle on that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Like, technically, someone who specializes in logistics could be like a shipping expert. I don't know if that applies to like web store shipping, but if you're dealing with like shipping between warehouses and like all that stuff, that's logistics. Yeah, integration's the easy part for sure. Oh, I don't know what country the product was manufactured in. Yeah, e-commerce is a tough nut to crack. It's why WooCommerce makes so much money off their plugin ecosystem, because there are people that think e-commerce is easy, and then they get in over their head, and then they just start buying plugins because they think it'll help. But yes, the plugin ecosystem for WooCommerce is like you're going to get nickel and dimed for every little thing. Whereas if you put in the effort to learn Magento and the learning curve for it, there's so much stuff that comes out of the box with Magento that would cost you $300 a piece per plugin. And then you still got to learn how to use that plugin. And then you discover how shitty the plugin actually is and realize that you're going to have to code it yourself anyway. Like, dude, it gets really bad in the WooCommerce ecosystem. I've worked on a project that was WooCommerce, and it was my least favorite project I ever worked on. Like, for a client, you know? Like, at the agency I worked at. It was the worst project I ever worked on. And dude, I worked on one of those like meditation mobile apps where they had meditation for dogs as one of their products. And that wasn't even the worst thing I worked on. The WooCommerce project was. Right? Think calm.com, but one of their like courses is meditation for dogs. I know, those poor dogs. Because, yeah, the lady's voice wasn't even soothing, right? It wasn't even good. And yeah, like even WordPress, right? There is a possibility that you can be a really good WordPress dev. That often involves building your own plugins for things that solve problems for the customer, not just hacking some advanced custom field bullshit. Now, the problem actually comes when you got to hand it off to some other dev that is a WordPress dev that has no idea how to make a custom plugin. So then you end up having to do the ACF bullshit because that's all they can understand. Point and click. I will say ACF is one of the good plugins, but it's still really annoying to have to build something with it that could have been like a nice, clean, only what you needed plugin. I get that Keydos, but I would push back on that by simply saying like, dude, you might be missing out on some really good people. Let me just point this out. First company I ever worked at, They needed a WordPress site made within a week because they had sales staff that were outpacing their engineering department. They hired me on as a contract basis, etc. But in the interview, all they had, like, the CTO only had to ask me one technical question. And that question was, if I wanted to query for all the users in a WordPress database, what would that SQL statement look like? My response was, well, you didn't say what fields you needed, so select star from WP_users. Boom. He cut through the bullshit so quick. He automatically knew I knew how to write a SQL statement. He knew that his choice of select star, right, wasn't great because he didn't give me the criteria, so I would have asked for more. And he already knew that, like, yeah, I know the name of the database tables. How many WordPress devs actually know the name of the database tables? So, just saying, right? There is definitely a way you can evaluate a quality WordPress dev versus a shit WordPress dev. Oh, Little Bobby Tables, that's what we call him. Well, we just lost the entire table of, like, student records. I hope you're happy, and I hope you learned something about data sanitization. No. So tech work. What my entire point there that maybe was missed is that with WordPress, you can get that nice, fancy UI that your customers are probably used to, and with a competent developer, you can extend that UI in a clean, maintainable way. The competent developer part is actually the hard part. But clients love and expect the WordPress dashboard. Most custom-coded solutions don't have a good dashboard for users to actually do stuff in. There's going to be something that sucks about it from a content creation perspective. Define competent developer? That's a little tougher. I think I described it a little bit right there. But there's more to a website than the front end that customers see. There's also the back end that your client has to use. And are you going to build that back end as well as the WordPress back end is architected? Probably not. Probably not. And by back end, I mean admin dashboard, not like server side. Yes, honestly, tech workbench, saying no is a superpower. So Spirit of the War, I disagree, because if you're doing client work, the only thing that matters is the satisfaction of your client. Customers is their problem. %. Customers is their problem. Their satisfaction with using the thing you built is your problem. You're misunderstanding Spirit. You're completely misunderstanding. You can have the best front end and UX in the world, but how your client attracts customers is their problem. You're still missing the point. As a developer, for client work, you're not responsible for their marketing, for their SEO, for their content. All you can do is give them the tools to be successful. You are not responsible for their success. You're still misunderstanding Spirit of the War. No, I mean you can deliver a very nice, pretty UI and UX. If your client, the person paying you to build this thing, is shit at marketing, they're not going to have customers anyway. If they're shit at making content, that's the point I'm making. You have to separate from that, right? Meditation for dogs. It's not my fault that you have a shit product on your hands. All I can do is give you the tools to deliver that product. That's it. So there's a very big difference between being a product person yourself, building a product that you want to sell, and building the tool to deliver that product, and being a client developer who is building a tool for someone else to deliver their product. Those two things are very fundamentally different. And it's why I totally recommend that people get experience in both. Work for a client agency where you're just building what the client needs, and then also work for a company that builds a product. Those two things are fundamentally different, though they do have some overlap. Anyone who's built internal tools for a company knows that sometimes whoever's having those internal tools built has no idea what they're doing, and they ask you for features that they don't need. But that's not your job to tell them that. It's only your job to build it. Yes, exactly, NN. It is a very sad thing to build something awesome for a product you know isn't going to work. Like, I built an awesome product for a Fiverr competitor when Fiverr was already established. When we were already hiring people from Fiverr to build stuff in our office, right? Like, dude, that's not good. Yeah, like, if you work at a client agency, you will work on all sorts of products that you know aren't going to succeed. And that's fine. That's not your job. The success of the product is not your fault. Or, like, if it even succeeds, it's not you that did it. But yeah, let's do a shout out. What up, Frozer? Yeah, how you doing? Oh. Oh, shit. I shouted out Frozer with an O, not a 0. There we go. Hold on. That gets me every time. There we go. Ooh, yeah, Rox did say he was going to be streaming. Yeah, is he still going? Yeah, someone took the one with an O. Jerks. Yeah, he said he was going to be vibe coding like a dev marketplace kind of thing. He's still going? Like, when did he start? I know he said he was going to do like a 12-hour stream. It'd be cool to rate him. But, you know, like 7 hours ago. So we got time. We got time. But yeah, Frozer, what were you doing on your stream? And Spirit of the War. How do I gather ideas for pet projects? No matter what, you have ideas all the time. If you're not writing them down somewhere, they're gone. Like dust in the wind, like Kaiser Soze. Vanished. You have to record your ideas somewhere, whether you think you can do them or not. Number one thing is never mix your critical thinking with brainstorming. They are separate things, 100%. Oh, you're right. It is a little laggy. When did that happen? All right, we're better now. Yeah, dude, we're having all sorts of issues. Someone's saying my text is a bit blurry too, which means I should probably zoom in more, right? No, so I had to refresh. I saw it. It was like, yeah, the frame rate was super low. It was weird. I probably just need to reboot here at some point. My stream machine gets rebooted like once a month. So yeah, you were wrapping up your website so you can release your mobile apps. It's a requirement for Apple and Google. It is, yeah. You need a website to show that stuff. What'd you build it with, and where are you hosting it, and some of that stuff? I'm curious. And what am I working on? Well, we are looking into Next Commerce, which is a thing from Vercel, like Next.js Commerce, and the goal behind it is to showcase the value of Next. And we're going to be using Fourth Wall, and I'm going to build out my... Oh, and hold on. Sorry. My bad, froze there. 1 second. I used bolt.new. Okay. Yeah, you can do links now if you want to say it again, but bolt.new helped you get started and then hosting on Vercel. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let me just point out, I'm still not 100% on the AI train or the vibe coding train. I did a little bit of vibe coding for like a bash script to generate ghosty shader previews. So if we go look at CM Griffin ghosty shaders, and we look at the README, we can see all of these like preview GIFs of like the various shaders, right? The bash script we wrote for that was totally like vibe coding using cursor. Where is it even? Generate previews sh. When I say vibe coding, there was definitely stuff I had to fix on my own before I then prompted it again, but that was my first time ever using cursor for something. And it worked out pretty good. So Ethan, vibe coding is basically letting cursor take the wheel. Right? Like basically closing your eyes and just saying out loud what you want cursor to do. And then letting like some like voice to text do it, like not literally using voice to text, but it's letting cursor take the wheel. So you don't care what the code looks like, etc. Right? There are definitely things where that works, and a good example is Levels.io and that like plane game he made. And you know, like I chatted with Hacksaw a little bit on Twitter, and like, he wondered why Nipple.js was in the source code for the airplane game. Turns out Nipple.js is like, just imagine there's like a virtual like thumbstick or whatever, right? Like a virtual like Xbox controller thumbstick on your phone. And it's for like controlling the plane via like that virtual thumbstick, right? So they call that a nipple. I kind of get it. Makes sense. But then like in chatting with Hacksaw, I mentioned that, and he's like, well, I tried to load it on my phone and it crashed immediately. And then my comment was, yes, that is the thing I'm most curious about. Like, like vomiting out a bunch of shit code via LLM and cursor. Sounds great, cool. But then what about when you need to fix like actual like niche bugs? How's that going to work? And I don't know if I trust cursor to do that. At which point, like, I don't know if I trust cursor to give me code in which I can do that. Stuff about dangerous vulnerabilities. Yeah, for sure. I'd bet money on it. Absolutely. How to fix any bugs by understanding the code that you're dealing with, right? Fixing a bug, well, like, look at it this way. Debugging code is twice as hard as writing code in the first place. So if you couldn't write the code that Cursor or some AI is vomiting out to you, there's no way in hell you can debug it. That's just science. Ooh, there you go, Ethan. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, that one's gnarly. Damn, I'd believe it too. So yeah, like there's an age-old quote, right, that is very similar. Debugging code is twice as hard as writing code in the first place. So if you write code as cleverly as possible, you have written code that you're incapable of debugging, because in writing it, you are at the peak of your understanding, which means to debug it, you got to go beyond your peak of understanding, which you're not capable of. In the same way, vibe coding is that same thing. If you don't understand the code that the LLM or Cursor or whatever is spitting out, there's no way in hell you can debug it. It's not possible. It's just fundamentally impossible, because you have already reached the limit of your capability. And someone asked, what is Cursor? Cursor is an editor that uses AI. So Cursor is a fork of VS Code, very much like Windsurf as well. Those are two forks of VS Code that they had to fork VS Code to get access to like the internals of it in a way that they could actually use, rather than just trying to build a plugin that uses VS Code's like exposed APIs. Have I tried Goose? No, but spoiler alert, Goose dies. I don't know about that one. Like, sorry, spoiler alert, Goose dies. Like, I would not name a product Goose. Now, you could name it Maverick, you could name it Iceman, but don't name it Goose. Goose dies, man. Isn't that part of the plot of like the latest Top Gun, right? The Miles Teller is basically like Goose's son, right? Like, I think that's the thing, and that's why like him and Maverick have like drama. Like, that's probably like the entire second act. I haven't even seen it. I'm just guessing. I mean, the guy being Goose's son, I don't think that's a spoiler. I think that was in the trailer. I could have sworn I saw that in the trailer, because I haven't seen the film. I haven't even watched it, so how could I give a spoiler for a thing I haven't even seen? Obviously, because the trailer probably spoiled it for us. Because trailers do that these days, because they fucking suck. You remember back in the day when a trailer just said, like, get ready for it. Boom. Aliens. You know, like, right? I could swear the trailer for Aliens was just like 4 like words flashed every like 10 seconds, and then aliens. Done. Trailer. Boom. One man, one country, one mission. Every Rambo film ever made. Like, you know, like, yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly. Nailed it. Tuck Speedman for Scorcher 4. Is it getting cold in here? Yeah. Or wait, who left the fridge open? All right, let me get more music going. Hold on, sorry. All right, hold on. I do have to use the restroom. I'll be right back, though. I mean, I'm enjoying this more than I would enjoy gaming at the moment, so we're gonna keep going. I know we're getting sidetracked and chatting, but yeah, we'll hack out more of the Next Commerce thing. we're starting a brand new project. So like the first day of pretty much any project is just discovery, understanding, setting it up, and hanging out. So I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay, and I'm back. Oh yeah, exactly, Frozair. Like, nah, we hang out, we chill, we occasionally get work done. But to stress about getting work done would be just like not that much fun, you know? Like, we get enough work done. Sure, my trolls might complain. Why haven't I coded in the past half hour, whatever? Because I didn't feel like it. And also, we've been having some really good conversations, you know? Shit. Yeah, no, thank you. I also like to think I build stuff, you know? Like, code gets done. You just can't focus on it, like, 24/7, because then it takes the fun out of it. Yeah. I guess my dinner today is kettle cooked chips. I bought stuff for chili dogs, but I think I'm filling up. With AI, demand for juniors is going to be less and less. I think there's a major problem with pipeline. Anyone who does sales understands that you don't just immediately sell a product to someone, right? You got to introduce them to it, right? There's like the funnel, there's all that shit. There's pipeline above the funnel, right? You have to build demand, you have to build pressure of that pipeline before you can even get them into the funnel. The same goes for software dev. At some point, you're not going to have any senior engineers because you didn't actually develop junior engineers into mid-level engineers that then develop into senior engineers. Exactly. Once the seniors are gone, who's actually going to like evaluate the code? The demand for juniors was low before AI? Ooh, I mean, Lightspeed. The demand for juniors was low post-COVID. Like Lightspeed, you might not recognize it, you might not understand, but the entire like 2010s, right? The teens of this decade, there were boot camps that were just hammering through junior devs. And they would actually get jobs very easily, very quickly. Not everyone, but some crazy percentage of bootcamp grads actually had jobs waiting for them if they put in the effort. Have you looked at how few actual boot camps exist now? You can actually look at that as like a symptom of hiring in general. During the zero interest rate phenomenon, there was a need for developers in a way that wasn't being satisfied, which meant that boot camps could make a lot of money creating junior devs from non-devs. Nowadays, there's basically no boot camps besides the free ones because there's no money to be made because there's no guarantee that their grads are going to have a job waiting for them. So there's definitely a problem with like hiring juniors. Seniors will last 30 to 40 years? I don't know about that one, Spirit. Nah, you got maybe 10 to 20 years out of like a competent senior engineer, max. Right? By the time they hit senior, dude, right? Senior engineers are getting phased out at the age of like 55, max. And they're not becoming a senior until they're easily like 6 years into their career. They're not getting into their career till they've graduated from a university. I guess we do have to define what senior means, but if we just assume senior comes from the pipeline of university, then yeah, 18 to 22 is university time. Then university from like 22 to let's say 26 to 28 is the time it takes to become senior. I think it's actually longer than that, but there are companies that hand out titles because they don't want to hand out raises. So at 28, maybe 30 years old, you've got maybe 25 years out of that person, except for the fact that by the time they're 40, they're getting funneled into management anyway. I would say 30 to 60 is ambitious. Because by the time someone hits like 50, they're already being made a manager. The percentage of people that persist as independent contributors or like actual coders beyond the age of 45 even is really low. Like, especially competent coders. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying the percentage of them lowers. Because at some point, once you hit 30, you don't want to learn anything new. Hell no. Very, very few people over the age of 30, maybe 35, want to do anything to learn new tech. So I get it, Spirit. But yeah, getting into dev at 30, like I did too, keep that in mind, like, same thing. We're the edge case. We are the massive edge case there. I'm only 10 years into my career. I'm not some massive fucking expert. And again, Twinkie, right? Like, we don't want to look at age as the metric, actually. I think that's the important part. It's how long you've been doing it. Once you've hit the 10-year mark, you should probably, like 10 year as a dev, you should probably be senior. If you're not, you're definitely not going to make it. Like, I don't know, right? And I'm not saying title-wise. I'm saying confidence, mentorship, like the things that make a senior a senior. Things that make a senior are often not even like your ability to code. It's your ability to mentor juniors. It's your ability to understand business processes. Juniors don't give a fuck about the business process. Right? Like, that's just a quick and easy way to think about that. Juniors do only what they're told. But also, there is an aspect of experience in which seniors have made mistakes that they can help other people to not have to make. And that is the value of a good senior. But if you don't have a pipeline to develop people to make their own mistakes to do that, you're never going to get a senior that can help juniors avoid those same fucking pitfalls. So I know it's very popular to hate on clean code and all that shit. And I get it. Like, dude, clean code is majority bullshit. But the thing to remember is that we read code more than we write code. Optimize for readability. Now, I'm not saying keep functions to a maximum of 20 lines or whatever the fuck they say in clean code. Because, dude, treating clean code like a Bible is also junior shit. Tell y'all a story about when I messed up prod. Because I've been front end most of my career, I don't have anything that major. I have allowed other people to blindly do their own merge conflicts without evaluating what the site looks like after their merge conflict. And then when a bug crops back up, it turns out they found a merge conflict and they assumed that their code was the right code, and they ignored the thing that I did that fixed a bug in production, right? So then the bug got reintroduced. That shit's annoying. But also, it's based on me being wrong, right? Like me not reviewing properly, not mentoring, not helping this junior be better. So that was my failing. It's not about the code being, like, the bug being reintroduced. Fuck it, it's a bug. It's easy to fix. I can fix the bug again. I fixed it once. It's fine. It's about me not putting the effort into the code review. And no rebase? Dude, merge versus rebase is the same problem. It was actually a code base in which we were doing rebase. If the dev doesn't give a shit, and they rebase and blow away your changes because their changes are more important because it's for their ticket, and they're not actually reading what you wrote, it doesn't matter if you're rebasing or merging. The problem is the same. That's why I push back on the rebase versus merge argument. Shit doesn't matter. I also push back on rebase because who gives a shit? I'm okay with a merge commit. Like, I don't give a fuck about a merge commit. It's actually a more accurate representation of history. And understanding that history can help you understand how a bug got introduced. I would say it was harder to track down because we were rebasing. It was harder to track down how my code disappeared. But again, I worked on a project with at least one person who wanted a clean commit history, right? They wanted the merges to look very pretty. Like, nah, man, I want it to be chaotic. I want it to be this, like, when I do, hold on, it's not going to make any sense here, but get LG, do I have that set up? Right? Like, here it doesn't matter, because I'm just doing, like, we're here in Next Commerce, and they don't branch on Next Commerce, obviously, so this doesn't help. But when you got all these branches that merge in, right, separate from each other, you get this beautiful, like, Zen garden of an accurate representation of the timelines of these branches. I find that stuff beautiful and also much nicer. Is it get graph one line? I mean, this is get LG. It's an alias. I forget the exact alias. It's a better get log or something is like the thing I do. Yeah, this is the one I do, right? On every new machine, I set up this alias, and then I forget whatever's inside of it, because I just don't care. But yeah, like, I want the chaos of seeing all these, like, different branches and how they merge back into main and all that. I think that tells such a better story than some clean bullshit, like, single line whatever. Like, I hate it. This doesn't tell me anything about the process someone went through for their branch. I think that process is important. Personally. Maybe X Factor, but I know exactly where I get it from. I don't change anything about it, so I can always find it again, and it's not a problem. You can actually go look at your git config as well, and it sits there inside of like a text file in your like home directory.git folder. So you can do that too. Meh. Git flow is pretty decent. So Git flow is different, right? Git flow is just a branch management strategy. That doesn't have anything to do with what you see, right? You can do rebase or merge commits with Git flow. Like, Git flow doesn't dictate that in any way. So trunk-based development versus Git flow versus, like, I don't know, there's other shit too. Those things are important, and those actually matter more than rebase versus merge, in my opinion. Yeah, no worries, 4-wheel. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. And I think here's the important part. I'm only like, I like to say 10 years into my career because I keep dropping off other parts of my career. Like, if I say I started in 2015, that ignores easily 5 years of freelancing. I don't think I count the freelancing anymore. If we want to count it, then we're 15 in. But as far as like proper dev and like building applications and that stuff, I'm 10 years into my career. So I'm not some major expert. 10 years goes by quick. There are plenty of people who are 10 years into their career that don't give a shit, you know? So instead, it's not about the years you've been doing something. It's about how much you cared about the process during that time. I've met devs who are 20 years into their career, 30 years into their career, that just don't give a shit. And they're really bad. right? Like, dude, I've met devs who are 30 years into their career, but they don't know how to run NPM from the command line because they just let Visual Studio do it for them. So yeah, years under your belt doesn't fucking matter. If you're passionate, if you actually care about your craft, that is what makes actually a good dev versus a bad dev. I understand using an IDE, but you got to understand what it's doing for you. Like, I've met devs 20 or 30 years into their career that don't know how to do an NPM install without Visual Studio doing it for them. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, Nori's Tech Workbench, thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, like, Prime likes to say time in the saddle. But I disagree because it's not just a function of time. It's about how you ride the horse. Time in the saddle at a trot is way less useful than someone who gallops. Message! X Factor, that is a solid reference. Message! Hell yeah. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Yeah, I mean, again, Prime's awesome. This is not me shit-talking Prime. He has some really good, fun, pithy statements, and he has a really entertaining stream. But I think there's, like, nuance missed in some of those pithy statements, such as time in the saddle. Because it's not a function of just time. It's also a function of effort. So effort multiplied by time is actually the result. But time in the saddle is a real good, fun, pithy statement. It's okay, right? It gets the point across enough, but there's a difference, you know? Not all time is equal, I guess is the way to phrase that. Right? Time is relative. Boom, right? We're Einsteining here, man. Time is relative. Right? The theory of relativity of coding. Yeah, we're Einsteining, man. I mean, NN, I would say, like, some art is shit. It doesn't matter how old it is. Just because old art exists doesn't mean it's good art. In the same way that, like, old wine doesn't mean good wine. You can store some Franzia for fucking 50 years and it'll still just be old Franzia. Right? Like boxed wine. You can age boxed wine as long as you want. It's not going to make it better wine. I need to start clipping some of this shit, for sure. I feel like a genius. Like, dude, I could blow up like Thor with some of these statements. Just make them into some TikToks and YouTube shorts. No. Definitely not. Whatever. Nope. Back to my quote of UHS from earlier. just to describe it for people joining in. There's a movie called UHF. It's the Weird Al movie, not the movie about Weird Al's life, but a movie Weird Al made about owning a radio station. And there's a bit where a homeless guy who's blind is doing a Rubik's Cube, and a homeless guy next to him is evaluating it. So he does it. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Ooh, no, that is entirely reductive, NN. Right? Because every painting is just paint smears if they used a paintbrush. By being that reductive, it misses the point. Right? Like, you can't be that reductive. Good artwork ages well. Shit artwork does not. Yeah, no. Like, Jackson Pollock's paintings are just paint droplets, just like Van Gogh's paintings are just paint smears. When you want to be that reductive, it misses the point. But there's also another point to be made that a lot of the art world is just money laundering. No one said that. You're the one being reductive. You were the one reducing Jackson Pollock's paintings to just paint droplets. That's the point I'm making. Jackson Pollock's paintings are not just paint droplets. They aren't. No, I'm sorry. You're being extremely reductive about that. By the same measure, Van Gogh's paintings are just paint smears. You can't have it both ways, man. You can either be reductive or you can actually understand what they are. No, I'm not. I'm pointing out that your reductionism of Jackson Pollock is the exact same as Van Gogh's paint smears. Again, hold on, NN. Let me just point out the inconsistency of your statements. Is Van Gogh just paint smears? Is your answer no to that? I want to establish a baseline, right? You're saying Jackson Pollock's paintings are just paint droplets, correct? By that same exact reasoning, every other artist painting is just using paint smears. That level of reductionism ain't right. I'm sorry. Like, if you're going to be as reductive about Jackson Pollock, you have to be reductive about everything else too. Otherwise, you're not being morally consistent or artistically consistent or whatever consistency we want to talk about. At the end of the day, art is subjective. Good art and bad art is in the eye of the beholder. No, you're just not being consistent. So NN, you're getting into like the philosophical aspect of code and why vibe coding is technically valid. Good code is code that we can read because it's code that we can maintain. Those are the things that I'm establishing as a baseline for what good code means. You can disagree with what good code means because in some people's eyes, code that accomplishes the goal is good code and code that doesn't is bad code. Those things right? We have to establish a lens with which to view these things. If you're simply talking about the aesthetics of a thing, then sure, whatever. And I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth. I'm saying code can be art. How we evaluate it as art is up to the beholder. That is up to the person perceiving the art. Just because you perceive Jackson Pollock as paint droplets doesn't mean that's all they are. In the same way that Van Gogh is not just paint smears. So you should be at least consistent between those two comparisons, right? Do you see the analogy I'm making? Do you see the parallels here? You aren't actually consistent between the two. And that's the part I'm calling out. If you want to consider Jackson Pollock just paint droplets, then you have to consider Van Gogh just paint smears. If not, then I don't know what your point is. If you're going to be reductive about one but not the other, we can't even have a conversation because you're not consistent. I can argue either side because I believe in the value of debate. But I can't debate someone who is not consistent. It's not a debate at that point. You don't even have a point you're making. That's fine. I'm simply pointing out logic here. And that logic should be understandable. If you're going to reduce Jackson Pollock to paint droplets, you have to reduce other art to their base as well. Just because you don't get one piece of art doesn't mean it is less. No. Best is subjective, right? Like, best is bullshit. The band Primus. Primus means best. Primus's motto is Primus sucks. Because the word best is bullshit. So let's not bring best into this conversation. Let's simply try and look at it objectively. If you consider one person's art as just the medium in which they made it versus another person's art, you have to consider it the same way. If you shit on a canvas and people value it as art, then that is art. I think maybe you're misunderstanding what art is. That's the point I'm making. Yes, music, art, everything is entirely subjective. You can't simply say one type of music is shit while the other is good, because that is a subjective statement that doesn't actually have any value. If you want to evaluate it based on a criteria, then you can do that. But it doesn't mean that you're objectively right. I'm sorry, Blossoming Petals. There is some absolutely beautiful PHP code written out there. Yeah, if you actually analyze Jackson Pollock's art, there is the golden ratio in most of it, in a major way, in which he probably didn't even intend. Yeah, Jackson Pollock actually has some major artistic stuff you can actually evaluate from it in an objective way, in the same way that you can find the golden ratio in a lot of other famous, amazing masterpieces, right? If you evaluate them based upon similar criteria, Jackson Pollock holds up in the same way. That's the point I'm making at end. You simply don't like Jackson Pollock's art, so you're equating that to some objective value. That's fine and end. Again, what you have to do is establish a baseline for criticism, and you haven't done that because your baseline for criticism is very subjective. You're not consistent with that baseline of criticism. Dada art, right? Like a gold toilet seat sold for $1 million. Not because of the effort it took to make the art, but what the art actually says. So what you're saying there, NN, is you don't agree with Dada art. And that's fine. But you're just wrong because other people find value in that art. You can dislike it, that's fine. But to not call it art, you're fucking wrong. I'm sorry, there's no other way to phrase that. You're just wrong. You don't have to like rap, but to call it not art? Come on. People find value in whatever they want. Now you're getting really way off course. Like NN. You're not even being consistent with your arguments. I would really, urge you to look into how to properly debate a subject. The art of debate is incredibly valuable. I'm just letting you know. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm not saying, how dare you. I'm just saying you should understand how to make a consistent argument. And you are not consistent with any of your arguments so far. But you aren't. You just really aren't. I am a master debater. No worries there, Josh. No. NN. My arguments have been very specific about the statements you made. Because you are making statements and all I have to do is disprove them. I actually have the easier part of this debate. You are not consistent with how you evaluate art. Your evaluation criteria you are not consistent with. Which means that you don't actually have a good argument. See what I'm saying? I don't have to pick the side of what art is and what art isn't. I only have to use your statements against you because you are not being consistent with your statements. If you want to be reductive about one piece of art, you have to be reductive about the others too. Because aesthetics are entirely subjective rather than objective. Again, you're being very, very subjective rather than objective. You don't have a baseline criteria that you're using for those things. I'm leaving that up to you, NN. How do you value it? You haven't defined that. You didn't. You didn't say shit. That is not a baseline definition of what art is. I'm sorry. No, you can copy and paste it all you want. That doesn't say anything. All you're saying is what you like and what you don't like, not what art is. The definition of art is not what you like and don't like. And I have already disproved your statement based on that already. Just consider music. Just because you don't like a genre of music doesn't make it not music. That's not what I'm trying to do here, NN. I'm saying everything is art. That's not my goal. I don't need to define art. You are the person defining what art isn't. And I can simply disprove that. That is how debate works. You're the one making a statement, and I just need to disprove that statement. It's that simple. No. I mean, again, there is no need for this, but you're the one that started it. You're the one that said Jackson Pollock is not art. I'm saying art is art. You're trying to actually draw a line in the sand of what art is and what art isn't. I'm trying to disprove your statement of what art isn't. Conversation and debate is definitely an art. Absolutely. Absolutely. There is an art to debate. There is an art to conversation. And I would say I'm a better artist. But that's subjective. See what I'm getting at? Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? Art is perception. All right, so ads playing. Ads should be done. I don't even see that ads playing. But yeah, NN. You're the one saying an artist isn't making art. And I am simply saying that is fundamentally wrong. Because it's the exact same thing as saying a musician isn't making music even though they're playing musical instruments. Or even though they're singing, or even though they're rapping. I'm not saying level. No. Again, NN, there is bad music? Wrong. I'm sorry, there's no such thing as bad music. There's only music you don't like. Do you understand the difference? I don't think you understand the difference. Nope, there's no such thing as bad music. There's no such thing as bad art. There's only art you like and art you don't. I'm sorry, no, NN, you're done. You just don't get it. You should probably take some more DMT or something. Maybe some mushrooms would be a better idea. Like, NN, you're just missing the point fundamentally. Like, when was the last time you took some actual, like, hallucinogens that made you think? Acid doesn't count. Right? Based on your name, it seems like you like DMT. I would recommend eating some mushrooms and actually thinking about what art is. And that's up to you. Do it or don't. Not going to offend me. Salvia doesn't count. Salvia really doesn't count. Dude, salvia does not count. Salvia absolutely does not count. I simply encourage you to think about what art is the next time you do mushrooms. That's all. That's all I'd recommend. No, I never implied that. You're the one implying that. Like, you're the one taking a bunch of weird shit that I didn't say from the things I'm saying. No one said anything about your marbles, dude. No, the issue is that you can't understand how to keep a consistent argument. I already explained it so many times, dude. If you're going to reduce Jackson Pollock to droplets on a canvas, you have to reduce other artists to paint smears on a canvas. It's the same reduction. Just because you don't like it doesn't make it not art. In the same way, music. So instead, stop talking about Jackson Pollock and Van Gogh, because obviously you're not going to understand it that way. Let's consider music. Your pee in the toilet is art. Yeah. If it makes something pleasing to other people that enjoy it, then that is art. Instead, no. Consider music. Are you going to say that someone playing some fucking garage rock in their garage isn't art? It's not music? Someone playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on a recorder isn't music? It's still music. There you go. Hold on, you just hit it there, NN. You just got it. You just got it. No. That's not it. Sorry. No. You already said it. Bad art versus good art doesn't exist because that is subjective. The definition of art, right? You're still using the word art for both. You are the one that used those words. You already disproved yourself. Okay, now NN, you don't even have a consistent argument anymore. Like, dude. Now you're trying to get into semantics. You already classified bad art as art. You already did that. You did it. You said it, right? We can just ignore you. I think you're trolling at this point. I'm actually over talking to you because it seems like you refuse to understand the words coming out of your own mouth. You are trolling. Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. God. Some people suck, man. Right? Like, it's hard to have a fun stream when you get assholes like that. You want to engage and, like, help people understand something, and then they just want to troll. I think he was genuine, and he's just turning it around because he don't want to seem like an idiot. Because he kind of was. I think they are that lost, and I think they were lying about trolling. I actually really think they were lying about the trolling. I think they're actually that lost, and they're trying to save face. I think they're actually that terrible. If they were just trolling, sure. Right? And yeah, there's definitely some truth to the troll. That's a good point, too. Because defining art is outside the point. We just needed to point out that they were morally inconsistent, right? They were fundamentally inconsistent with their arguments. Yes, you can piss in a toilet and it can be art. Take a photo of it. If someone buys it, bam, there's value to that art too. But everything is art. Visually. Hell yeah, man. Now, I think they were probably trolling from the start. Who knows? But also, I don't think they understand their arguments. Because they're the ones that brought up Jackson Pollock in the first place. I just don't think they get it. And they probably never will. And I feel bad for them now. It's actually kind of a sad life to not understand art or understand music. Can you imagine how devoid of, like, substance their life is? That they need to troll about something like that? That's actually kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad. I hope they can figure it out one of these days. I'm pressing X to doubt they will, but who knows? Yeah. They were trying to, like, make objective statements about subjective opinions. And it just doesn't work. Long codes, I think you're giving them more credit than they deserve. Which is admirable. I wish I had that optimism. I don't think they ever will. But that's subjective. All right, so yeah, let's add at least one more thing. Oh God, I don't want to do this part. Let's go back. Never mind. Yep, leave. Let's wait. Oh, we can't even delete a product. We just have to archive it. Kind of like that. But yeah, anyway, let me just wrap up that conversation in a bow. I'm happy to have a conversation in earnest with someone. They weren't banned until they admitted to not having conversation in earnest. I'm okay with disagreeing with someone in earnest, but the moment they admit to not being genuine, we don't need them here. And it's that easy. Do I think programming shaped my way of thinking, or is it just you? No, I've always had like this ability to debate before I got into programming. Like the way I treat arguments and logic and logical fallacies, etc. Growing up, too many people told me I'd make a great lawyer. I think they were just saying I'm an asshole. Pretty sure they were just saying I'm an asshole in the nicest way possible. But logical consistency is really actually the easiest thing you can use in a debate. If you can prove someone's not being like logically consistent, you've won that argument. It just so happened in this case, I thought we could help them understand. Even then, Van Gogh isn't realistic, right? Cubism is not realistic. So that's where like my argument was, like, if you consider the abstractionist aspect of Jackson Pollock as just droplets on paint, then you have to consider the cubism of Van Gogh as just paint smears. So that was like the big point I was making. Because his art is not realistic. It's cubism. It's the opposite of realistic. Maybe I'm thinking of Picasso. Shit. Did I mix up Picasso and Van Gogh? I might have done that. Fuck. Did I mix up Picasso and Van Gogh? I think I did. Damn it. No, I'm not even logically consistent. No, Van Gogh definitely had a bit of like abstractionist stuff. Yeah, Picasso was the cubist. All right, so I mixed that part up. But Van Gogh definitely had a bit of abstractionist stuff, right? Like none of his paintings. Yeah, yeah, right. Van Gogh had like the people on like the grass. All right, yeah, that was Van Gogh, right? Touche, touche. But even then, Van Gogh didn't go for photorealism. Like even if it in his like self-portrait, in Van Gogh's self-portrait, it wasn't meant to be photoreal. Starry Night. Mm, was that Van Gogh? I think it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right on that one. I had to think about that. For some reason, I had it in my head that Starry Night was like a Dali, but no, Dali was totally different. Yeah, yeah, like totally different style, even. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, Starry Night, that was Van Gogh. And like, there's nothing photoreal about Starry Night. But yeah, so Impressionist versus Cubist. Yeah, yeah. I should have made the argument about Picasso, not Van Gogh, and that would have made the argument way better. Shit. All right. So next time I have to debate this subject, I'll be better. Picasso. Picasso would be better, right? Hold on. We're going to play a song. Oh, yeah. This is actually relevant. Somewhat. People who like the movie Repo Man are going to be really stoked on this. Pablo Picasso. Right? Pablo Picasso was never called an asshole. El Dorado. Pablo Picasso never got called an asshole. Dude, this song's such a classic. All the Modern Lovers tracks. No, I get it. None. Like every painter ever just smears blobs of paint. Like that is painting in general, which is why I pushed back on the droplets of paint via Jackson Pollock, you know? Yeah, dude, Code Drift, you missed a really good debate in which me and someone who was not even genuine in their arguments or consistent with their arguments tried to argue that Jackson Pollock was not an artist. Kababalina, Mr. Kababalina, Mr. Bob Kababalina. Bob Kababalina, Mr. Bob Kababalina. Yeah, damn right. All right, so yeah. Let me do this little bit. I don't think we actually need to hide this, but let me go grab these codes. What you may have also missed, Code Drift, is there's this library called Next Commerce by Next.js by Vercel. We're currently looking at the fourth wall version of it, and I didn't actually look and notice anything, but we realized that their environment variables start with next public. But they also say hold on. You should not commit your env local, or it will expose secrets that will allow others to use your fourth wall store. But these are next public. Hold on. No, this is the worst version of this song. Hold on. No. That's a good song. We're going to play it because I love it. Dear Mr. Fantasy. Like, oh my God. But we got to hear like the recording version, not some live bullshit version. This is the recorded version. Here's the thing, like, if someone leaks my storefront token, what are they going to do? Purchase my products on some other website? Oh no, woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Oh no, please don't buy products on my behalf. Whatever shall I do? I'm curious what would be lost by leaking your storefront token. But let me go look at it. We're going to go log into fourth wall. I do need to just do this so I don't show it. Yeah, I don't, like, that's my question. Like, what could someone do? Right, I can create a storefront token. Build a fully custom storefront for your brand on any platform you choose, powered by our storefront API. All right, I can show this part. I just got to make sure I don't show the other screen if it matters. But yeah, oh, Sab, yeah, have a good night. Yeah, cheers. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you, Sab. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Can we just recognize how I managed to maintain my cool during that debate with what became an obvious troll, but wasn't obvious at the start because, you know, some people just don't get art? I didn't go to name calling. I didn't become a total jerk. I just banned them once they admitted to being a troll. I'm a little proud of that. You'll have to check the VOD. I'm okay with it. I don't think I went over the line, and I sometimes do. Yeah, non-codes. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like we allow stream to let me get to that point more often than I would like, but also I consider debate an art. One of these days I'll paint my masterpiece here on stream. My magnum opus, if you will. Five more minutes and I could have been in the debate hall of fame. I could have been a master debater. There you go. Hold on. Come on. Nightshade was really hoping to make that master debater comment, and they missed their chance. Where'd you go? Come on, Nightshade. Nightshade wanted to make that joke that entire time, and they had their best chance right now, and someone else beat them to it. Oh, sorry. Beating someone to the master debater comment. There's just too much going on there. It's too meta. It's too meta. Yep, Nightshade really flogged the bishop on that one. We can tell Nightshade's not here right now because he would have definitely listed an LOL on it. All right, so yeah, it's not even fun when Nightshade's not here. Whatever. Wow, so here's actually something cool that Fourth Wall has done. Right? They even shout out Vercel directly. Right? The most straightforward way to build a custom storefront is through a proxy server we've optimized for a setup through Vercel, though other services like Netlify would work as well. Get started here. All right. Yeah. No, we heard one song from Traffic. We're not going to listen to that much more. Though John Barleycorn would be a solid listen. Oh, no. We're going to listen to, the Claypool Lennon Delirium. Dude, this version of Southbound Pachyderm is amazing. I'm not a fan of, what is it, Sean Lennon's guitar stuff here? But this might be the best version Les Claypool's ever recorded of Southbound Pachyderm. So Sean Lennon being a shallow substitution for the guitarist from Primus, I think it works. Ooh, the way he does that, but like, ooh, something I don't do on my cover or my rendition. I think the reason I don't like Sean Lennon's version is he overuses the tremolo. Right? The wow, wow, wow shit. Like, dude, if he just didn't use the tremolo, it'd be so much better. Oh, it'd be a better song. Subjectively. It's still art either way. Back to the conversation from earlier. It's still art, it's still music. I can just prefer other music. No, like Primus is one of my favorite bands. I'm a bassist from the core. So I would say right now, like, Les is blowing it on the vocals. Les is blowing it vocal wise right now. Like, Sean should have been singing this part, right? Sean should do the singing and just let Claypool, like, just jam, man. So, yeah, whatever. I did just leak that token. Like I said, I didn't want to, so now we got to remove it. Because they say it's a secret. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. So let me go throw that into the ENV file. All right. Because this is medieval times. Oh no! Someone's gonna leak my merch on their own website. Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Now hold on. Okay, so CM Griffing shop dot fourth wall. Let me just add some other BS. The front end collection. What is my public Vercel URL? We'll call that good for now. And then, yeah, what is my collection? I guess we'll call it launch. And then the API URL. Where the hell do I get the API URL? Oh, so what I'm seeing here in the docs is the API URL is separate. The guitarist right now is Sean Lennon, like John Lennon's son. All right, so we close it and we call it good, and now we don't have to see it, and I can show this. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. Have a good night. Yeah, if you want a link, you can just do song. Right? At any time, any song you hear on this stream, besides like my own stuff, you can get a link to by just doing the song command. Anytime. Like seriously, Umbriel, try the song command every single time you can, and then if it doesn't work, then I'll jump in. But yeah, yeah, I recommend checking it out. God, he is just so tremolo heavy, and I don't like the tremolo. It just feels like dirty and imprecise. He could have done the same thing with a vibrato and like a strong hand, you know? The tremolo is just the fucking vibrato of the weak individual. Right? A tremolo is for people that lack arm strength. Now, granted, Les Claypool does use the tremolo here in this song. At some point, no one would claim Les Claypool lacks arm strength because of the way he manipulates that bass, but come on, man. Like, he doesn't overuse the tremolo. He uses it for effect when it matters. And that's a big difference. And technically, no, the tremolo's used to make it like down tune, whereas like the vibrato makes it like up tune. So you like mix the two. But again, I feel like hacks overuse the tremolo to compensate for their lack of vibrato. Right? Like, consider the way Stevie Nicks sings. Goat Woman. Yeah, she doesn't have a legitimate vibrato, so she has to fake it by basically going, right, with her voice box. Tell me I'm wrong. She doesn't have a good natural vibrato, so she just goat womans it. Like, you know, like, dude. Tell me I'm wrong. Right? It's so bad they had that South Park episode where they had the goat and they brought the goat in and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Nix. Yeah, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Nix. Come on in. Yeah, for sure. If you watch that video, right? If you watch this Primus video, you can watch and he gets to that point where it's like, and then wow, like, dude, he does actually like a vibrato. He will absolutely use the tremolo, but only when it matters. And then in otherwise, like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Less is a god among men. Less is more. And I mean Les Claypool. Hold on. Now, that's a buffer post. I'm currently at 11 minutes and 15 seconds. 16, 17, 18. We're towards the end of that video. And this is where yeah. So this is Les using his tremolo. And he is using it simply for the fact of downtuning rather than like substituting a vibrato. Whereas like Sean Lennon was substituting his lack of vibrato ability, you know? But anyway, yeah, let's do a quick post. Hold on, wait. Do we zoomerify this fucking tweet? We zoomerify the tweet. Lowercase everything. Fuck it, whatever. Zoom. Damn! Code drift. You just let me know that your knees hurt when you wake up in the morning because Zoom. You remember those Mazda commercials. Zoom. Damn, dude. Yeah, your knees hurt when you wake up in the morning because you're actually referencing the Mazda commercials from like the early 2000s. I know this. I get it. I understand. But damn, dude. Your knees hurt, don't they? No, Zoom was not a Subaru thing. Zoom was a Mazda thing. I don't... at that same time, Subaru was still using Paul Hogan. No. Hey, that's not an Outback. This is an Outback. Or whatever, right? Like, I don't remember the phrase that fucking Paul Hogan used in those commercials, but yeah, he was hawking Subaru during that same era. That's not a Subaru. This is a Subaru. Or something. Like, I don't fucking know. My knees hurt too because I recognize the reference, obviously. Damn right. And I'm a former snowboard bum, so like my entire like body hurts when I wake up in the morning. Kyle Nope over on the YouTube. I am 40. I'm about to be 41 in June. Ugh. That shit sucks. Wait, they're playing Have a Cigar right now. This isn't Pigs. This is, hey, Have a Cigar. So wait, I didn't know that Sean Lennon was part of the Flying Frog Brigade at this point. Oh, that's cool. I like that. All right. Sorry, hold on. Lowercase. Less is more. Start a thread. Wait, did I mess up? No, we're good. Yeah, we got to zoomer this right. Yeah. No, I got rid of the capital. Come on, man. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. No, I think we're good. We zoomered this totally properly. I mean, in the follow up, come on, man. We'll do the first one, but I gotta. Damn it. Do I have to? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I wanna capitalize things, okay? Are you telling me I can't even capitalize stuff in the follow up? Fucking Zoomers ruin everything. Fucking Zoomers ruin everything, man. Fucking Zoomers. You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole. No, I'm sorry. Code Drift, you're not an asshole. I'm just doing a movie quote. If you know this, I am 20% jerk and whiskey, and the rest of the 80% of me is just movie quotes. So keep that in mind. I feel like on Blue Sky it doesn't matter because they don't have an algorithm. So we're good. We want some money, Lebowski. His girlfriend cut off a toe. It's not fair. Don't worry, Donnie. These men are cowards. I have the Linger pancakes. I'll also have the Linger pancakes. Yeah, das. I feel like that was a work of art. It was like, it was like some Jackson Pollock style. What's her name? Flying through the sky, doing some crazy shit and freaking Lebowski out from the film. Kind of art, you know? That is a solid wah-wah. Yeah, dude. All right, Sean Lennon, thumbs up. All right, I'm sorry I doubted. He's not using the fucking tremolo right now, though, right? So, yeah, like, come on, Sean Lennon. Just remove the tremolo from your guitar and you'll be a better guitarist. BRB, gotta pee. See you in a second. All right, so I'm back. We're chilling, doing our thing. Ooh, hold on. What song is this? This is a cover of Pink Floyd, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Ooh, this is good. All right, so yeah, Les can't sing. Come on. No one ever said he could, least of all Les. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do one thing. Wow, it considered the less is more as a reply? No, definitely not. Okay, never mind. No, we're good. We're good. No, this is good. Yeah, you can see the tremolo exists, but Les's ability is the ability to ignore it being there. And Sean Lennon, so far, hasn't overused it, which I respect. So good job, Sean. All right. I feel like this might be the same concert, but no, Les has a much longer beard in the previous one. And yeah, hold on. The thing I just shared via Twitter, god damn it. I hate the fact that my favorite people are still on Twitter. Like, could they just move? That'd be better. Blue Sky's lack of an algorithm is actually going to kill them. Because there is zero endorphins for going viral when your tweet or your Blue Sky post only has the capability of going viral among the people that you follow and follow you. There's no chance for going outside of your circle in general. And that's a fucking problem. Like, dude, Blue Sky needs to fix that. Or, yeah, people will just go back to fucking Twitter for the endorphins of sharing something outside their circle. You need to be able to go bigger than your circle. If you can't do that, Blue Sky is destined to fail. And that's a fucking problem because I think Blue Sky is a better platform. Right? Like, what's the most viral post anyone here has ever had on Blue Sky? Was it bigger than the amount of people that followed you? It isn't. It's never been that way. Right? There are very, 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 very few things that go beyond your fucking circle on Blue Sky. And that's actually the value of a social media platform in which you can just post stuff. What you need is people like repost to their network that then expands it out to other things. Like that spider effect, sure it works, but like, dude, Blue Sky needs a fucking algorithm. Or there needs to be some other algorithm people opt into that goes into like the feed they use for Blue Sky. Blue Sky's stance against an algorithm is actually harming their platform. I hope they know this. But yeah, let's listen to some good old classic rock. Fuck it. Here's some Salisbury Hill by Peter Gabriel. People on YouTube can't hear it, but I can post it for them. Why not? Climbing up on Salisbury Hill, I can see the city lights. All right, so let's continue doing our thing. All right, that's the example. I thought I just leaked my key. Now we're good. I got the key set. We're set. If Peter Gabriel doesn't get you moving, you might be dead. I'm just saying that right now. And I know art is subjective, but holy shit. There's a limit to that. No, I'm kidding. You can dislike Peter Gabriel. It's okay. I wonder why. Meanwhile, I'd totally understand if you dislike Morrissey. Like, fuck Morrissey as a person. The music he made, super good though. Oh, really? Unreal. Dude, I got some Peter Gabriel I'd totally play for you if you're willing. We're never where I wanna be. All right. Yeah, I guess we're on a Peter Gabriel kick. Fuck it. Yeah, we're not gaming tonight. Fuck it. Fuck it. Dude, I'd rather share some Peter Gabriel than play some Avowed. Come on. Like, Avowed will always be there. People willing to, like, open their ears to some Peter Gabriel? Oh. Is he full acoustic? Hell no. Hell no. Peter Gabriel, he was the original singer of Genesis. They kicked him out because he had a drug habit. He released a song called Sledgehammer, and in that song, he even announced, like, I'm clean. And then he went on to superstardom. In which point, like, if you've ever seen the movie Fifth Element, right? At the end of the movie, The Fifth Element, that song, Little Light of Love, that's Peter Gabriel. A little light of love. Like, he sings like this. Hey, super voicey. Hey, like breathy and little light of love. Right? A little light of love. If you've seen The Fifth Element, you've heard Peter Gabriel. Okay? Come on. Because you stuck it through the credits. Right? You definitely did. Right? Right? Super breathy, hey. Hold on. No, we're not going to listen to Fleetwood Mac. We're going to do Peter Gabriel. 1 second. We click back. Come on, YouTube. Figure it out. We want to be on a Peter Gabriel kick at the moment. No, not Helmet Unsung. No, not Fleetwood Mac. No, not Builders and the Butchers. What the fuck? Come on, YouTube. Like, if I play Peter Gabriel, give me some other Peter Gabriel. Do you think I played Peter Gabriel by accident? What the fuck, dude? All right, so hold on. YouTube is smoking some weed or something. We just heard Salisbury Hill. I'd say we do Sledgehammer to give you a little bit of juxtaposition. Yeah, YouTube doesn't respect art, just like NN from earlier. Like, yeah, totally. NN, YouTube, same thing, right? All right, Sledgehammer. This is his, like, big hit after Genesis. Honestly, we should try and find some, like, Peter Gabriel Genesis songs. I don't know of any of them. So I have no idea. And I'd be really curious, like, have you never heard this song? Right? Umbriel? Have you never heard Peter Gabriel before? I guess not. Yeah, that's crazy to me. You're blowing my fucking mind. Like, how old are you? Like, I don't know, man. And you don't have to answer that question. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Nah, man. Self-loathing is the best path to being a better person. So don't feel bad about that. Self-loathing is the quickest path to being better. So don't feel bad about it. Instead, you got so much more. "28 years old? All right. So you got so much ahead of you. You're good, man. Stevie Ray Vaughan's good. Sure, I get it. Yeah. All right. But if you stop listening to classic rock, classic music after Stevie Ray Vaughan, you missed out on like a decade or two. So here you go. You're welcome. No big deal. All right, let's continue slowly adopting this open source repo. All right, can we make it? Will it blend like pnpm install? The thing that Peter Gabriel actually has as the biggest impact on the music industry are the music videos he made. Right? Like, consider this video versus, like, Eminence Front or some of the other bullshit music videos made in the 80s. Peter Gabriel paid for, like, the avant-garde, like, music video artists. Meanwhile, like, The Who were like, fuck it. Just record us, like, singing some bullshit while we're, like, practicing for a stadium tour. Boom. Nailed it. Fuck it. Who cares? Eminence Front. Hey. It's a put on. Hey. Right? Like, look at Peter Gabriel's music videos. Like, this one's great. Like, look at the stop motion of it. Dude, like, yeah, he pushed the actual, like, envelope for music video creation back in the 80s, like, in a major fucking way. I mean, no one says no, but plenty of people actually said no because they were lazy. Meanwhile, like, Peter Gabriel's like, nah, man, we can do better. And he did better. Like, dude, yeah. Peter Gabriel's music videos in the 80s pushed the envelope. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm a huge fan, so take what I say for a grain of salt, but man, yeah, like, dude. The shit he did with music videos made it so, like, other people realized what they could do with a music video. It's not just you playing some music in front of a bullshit crowd. AC/DC, I'm looking at you. Right? Like, I feel like the Talking Heads took a note out of Peter Gabriel's book with, like, their music videos. There was definitely, like, who knows who was the first? It doesn't matter who was the first. But there was definitely, like, the avant-garde. There was, like, the actual artists making art. And then there was the people just recording some bullshit fake live venue bullshit, right? AC/DC, I'm looking at you. All right, so let's look at some more Peter Gabriel. Real quick. Why not? Fuck it. Shock the Monkey. Don't you know you're going to shock the monkey? Oh, we got an unban request. Do we think it's sincere? Fuck, man. Like, do we want to give this person the time of day? I bet it's NN. Do we think they're getting, like, just using another chance to, like, rub it in our face that they were trolling? I'm too ban heavy, so I'm going to give them a chance when I probably shouldn't. Let me go look at it, right? Because I am so quick to ban, I should be quick to unban. Right? Those two things go hand in hand. So, all right. 1 second. We'll look at it. See, their comment was, I'm drunk. Dude. Everyone who's seen this stream knows this isn't even me close to drunk. No, I mean, their comment, like, NNDMTs 12 minutes ago is, you drunk. Holy shit. Like, people who've been here, people that know me, I'm not even close to drunk. I haven't even been drunk yet. No, like, yeah, I got a couple drinks in me, but holy shit, dude. NN, if that's your you want to get unbanned comment, fuck off. So that's a deny. So we don't ever have to deal with that troll ever again. Deny. They have one chance to be a human being about it. And the statistics say that most trolls don't. A drunk hackathon. I mean, Scabo, did you not see my submission to Solid.js? I mean, I submitted to a hackathon in which I totally drank most of that. It's fine. It's no big deal. And I won that hackathon, but again, there was a bias because it allowed public people to vote and allowed like streamers to like let their audience vote for them and like promote in a way. Like anyone socially aware of the value of promoting things, yeah, like nah. So it's fine there, Scabo. Like now, even if I make something for the next hackathon, I won't promote the link to vote for me. Because I won this year, there is like a bias inherent in the system for any system that allows public voting. Ooh, owner of a lonely heart, yes. Damn it. Right. We had people asking for Peter Gabriel. Here's some more Peter Gabriel. Ooh, yes. I thought there was a bit there. I missed like the A. All right, my bad. Umbriel, yeah, dude, like Peter Gabriel might be the best example of the 80s. Because of the way like he starts out and then he grows later into the other stuff he does, like, oh my god. Yeah, Peter Gabriel's amazing, man. I'm a huge fan. I'm smarter than that. I worked it out. To let those big words come right out. To the city, the big, big city. Yeah, it's good shit. Like, dude, if you're not aware of the greatest 80s artists, Peter Gabriel is one of them. You don't have to put him at number 1, but you better put him in the top 10. Ooh, yes. Yeah, no worries, Umbriel. Yeah. You asked for like 80s stuff. Like, yeah, you wanted to hear some Peter Gabriel. Hold up. I got one song I want to play after this before you go. If you're trying to leave here soon, I got one more song you should hear. And the song I'm going to play after is like the one that you play to like your date if you're trying to like seal the deal. It's a totally different vibe from this song, for sure. But dude, In Your Eyes by Peter Gabriel, that is the deal sealer. Oh, yeah. Like, honestly, Code Drift. Yeah, K Martinez knows. Like, obviously, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But Code Drift, like, dude, there's an entire couple generations that don't realize the value of Peter Gabriel. So much larger than life. If you put a boombox above your shoulder, you'll scare off some people, but you're gonna, you'll win who you want with that statement. I'll push back on it being who you actually want, but that's up to you. Exactly. It doesn't have to be your cup of tea. It's just music, and you can like it or you can dislike it, but it's still music. Back to the troll we had earlier, who we totally denied their unban request because they weren't sincere. It's still music. If you don't like it, well, that's fine. If you not call this music, though, oh, we'll call you out 1,000 times or more. So yeah, in your eyes, this is it right here. This is the deal sealer. If you book a karaoke room with a date and like a double date thing, this is the deal sealer. You don't sing this to someone that you don't want to hook up with. This is the deal sealer. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this was proven in an 80s movie. John Cusack held a boombox above his head playing this song. But Zoomers out there, the person you would sing this song to doesn't know that. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so we tried to launch up our storefront and fuck. Like what? I don't like to see so much pain. Much wasted. And this light keeps slipping away. Okay, what the fuck? All right, so I messed something up with my fourth wall stuff. I know, yeah. VOD viewers don't get the value of the music. Yeah, it's a bummer. My taste in music is superb. I mean, it is. Yeah, but that's subjective, you know? Like, music is everywhere, right? You could fart to a beat and it'd still be music. NN would disagree, but come on, man. Nah, it's still music. You don't even have to be on beat. Shit, it could still be music. Farting not to the beat? Yeah, you might as well call it fucking, Oh, shit. I missed the joke. What's the band that did Radioactive? Imagine Dragons. Yeah, yeah. You can fart to, like, not the beat and still be Imagine Dragons, and boom. Like, it's still music, right? Shit. Yeah, I fucked up the joke. I feel like I saved it a little bit, but it didn't work. Right? You could be offbeat, farting on a snare drum. And then you're basically Imagine Dragons. Who cares? Like, it's not a big deal. It's still art. It's still music. For all you know, we could be Pip farting on a snare drum. I ain't farting on no snare drum. Sorry, that was a reference from the movie Airheads. You don't care about our music. For all you know, our music could be Pip farting on a snare drum. I ain't farting on no snare drum. Right? I ain't farting on no snare drum. Like, yeah, like, dude, so good. Ah, so good. Ah, dude. Yeah, yeah. All right. I got one more Peter Gabriel song I want to play. But I ain't farting on no snare drum. Hold on. There's like one really good. All right, so Steam might be it. Oh, Digging in the Dirt is super good too. Shit. Oh, Biko. Biko. We're gonna play Biko. Some people might not remember that Denzel Washington got his start before all of the bullshit you think he got his start on. He played Biko. K Martinez, I don't know what song you're talking about. Can we recognize that this is probably Elon Musk's least favorite song? Because it deals with terrible apartheid shit in South Africa. Business as usual. Police print. Oh, police 1619. Shit. All right. Yeah. I'm not going to fuck it up. I'll let him sing. Biko. What up, Alpha? How you doing? Exactly, Umbriel. Yeah, for sure. Elon Musk's least favorite song, for sure. You'll never hear this song playing a fucking swastika. That's for sure. All right, real quick, let me go pour some more water. And it's a long enough song. We'll be back before it's done. Yeah, can we take a vote for least likely song to play in a swastika? I believe this is it. I really, truly believe this is it. It is synth bagpipes. Yeah, you're right. It's hard to hire a bagpipist for your tour because there's only like 6 people in the world that play bagpipes. So that's a little tougher, you know? If you want to go on like an international tour, shit, man. There's like 6 people you can pick and they got shit to do, man. They should be cherished. Absolutely. Yeah. But it's like a good song. It's fucking powerful, isn't it? Right? We need like anti-Elon music like this these days, you know? Shit. Where's people making music this fucking powerful about the injustices these days? Like it you know, it basically doesn't exist. Like we need more powerful anti-establishment music like this. This shit should be pop. Damn right. Music like this transcends fucking borders. Yes, this is Peter Gabriel. Absolutely. We need music like this these days. Not just the next fucking pop artist. We need the next pop artist to actually speak out for this shit. Right? Sabrina Carpenter, or whatever her name is. Right? We need Ariana Grande. We need, like, any of these fucking pop bullshit artists to actually take a stand for something that matters. But instead, they just want to sell records. Right? They're basically Wham at this point. We're pop for Coke. Like, dude, come on. We need pop artists with balls. And we don't have that these days. We need pop artists with balls. And I don't mean that in a misogynistic way. You don't have to have balls to have balls. All right? But we don't have any pop artists with balls these days. And that's a fucking problem. So, what am I going to do? Am I going to play some Oingo Boingo at this point? I could play Oingo Boingo. I could play some Builders and Butchers. I think there's like one other Peter Gabriel song we could listen to, but like it doesn't have the balls. Like early Peter Gabriel. So like it's not even the same, right? But man, where are the pop artists with balls, man? Right? It's basically just Kendrick Lamar, and he just has balls against Drake. Who fucking cares about Drake? That dude doesn't have balls either. Right? I don't want ball full people talking about ballless people. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, man. So yeah, hold on. Right? Unsung. Musicians with balls are totally unsung. Die Unsung would really bring them down. Let me just point out, I only know this band because of the movie The Jerky Boys. They're a great fucking band, though. All right, so let's continue doing some code shit. Fuck it. It's 10 o'clock at night. I should wrap up here soon. I got work I need to do. I can do that work in the morning, man. Nah, that shit's fine. Dude, early 90s rock definitely like necessitates the V-bop. Right? If you're new to the stream, we have bopology. There are certain like genres and types of music that necessitate the way you bob your head, right? The way you bop your head, right? There are certain songs that are like just pure like sideways bopology. This song is pure V-bop. You can like widen the V, but it's still V-bop. Yeah, Umbriel. Like, no, this is quality. Yeah, this is fucking Helmet. All right, so yeah, this song still has like the fucking pure like straight head bop, and then eventually it kicks back into the V bop. The best songs involve multiple bops, and that's just science, right? Bopology. Bopology 101. Like, if you're trying to write an iconic song, you can't rely on one bop. That's just science. God, this shit's good. This is in the same era as, like, fucking Filter. Right? Like, good Filter, not fucking, like, Wago my airplane Filter. Ooh, okay, autocomplete. I was about to play Filter, but this is better. But also, dude, fuck Morrissey. God, Morrissey's the worst. What an asshole. Right? Johnny Marr, super good. The Smiths, minus Morrissey, sure. But fucking Morrissey, he's the worst. What an asshole. Pablo Picasso was never called an asshole. Yeah, Johnny Marr carried this entire band. All right, so yeah, the failure that we just got, yeah, like, no, that part's no good. Nothing in particular. We need to actually create a collection. We call it launch. Why not? Not limited. Nope. Products not sold out. Add products. Oh, okay. We add this stuff. Okay. And we save it, and then are we good? No, not yet. All right, so something is up here. Who really loves you? Nah, I'm sorry, Umbriel. Dude, I would hate to live in a world where my taste is the only taste. Like, no, fuck that shit. Like, come on, man. Dude, I push back immediately. Fuck no. Don't you tell me what I want to like. What someone should like. Like, nah, man. Nope. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Hell no. Hell no. Nah, man. I agree. You like what I play. That's fine, but don't you push that on other people. Fuck no, man. Hell no. Hell no. Dude. I'm already counterculture. Don't try and make me pop culture. Fuck that shit. Hell no. Dude, if everyone thought like me, that shit would suck. If everyone thought like you, that shit would suck, man. The only reason the world is good is because we have different tastes. The only reason why we can actually exist as a fucking people is because we have different tastes. Like, dude, like, this is like the fundamental argument I had with the asshole earlier, and then whatever his name is. Like, we don't even need to remember him. He is forgotten to the past, right? But that asshole sucks. We can just simply remember the fact that he sucks because he tried to, like, push some bullshit metric of what is good and bad on all of us. Like, nah, fuck no, dude. Hell no. Hell no. Nobody will tell me what I like and dislike. No, I get it, they're Umbriel, but again, like, it's just, I'm sorry, like, I gotta push back on any generic statement. Like, nah, fuck that, dude. We like what we like, we hate what we hate. Let people hate what they hate and like what they like, man. It's so simple. It's just so fucking simple. You don't need to make someone like something they hate. It's okay. You don't like me? Just don't watch my stream. It's so fucking easy. Like, why would you even be here? If you want to troll because you don't like my shit, like, just leave. Just fucking leave. It's so easy. Oh, it's so easy. Oh, it's so goddamn easy. Like, you know, we don't need to entertain people that suck. They had the option to leave at every single moment. You know? You don't need to entertain people that suck. Because they didn't have to be there. I think that's a very important lesson for any content creation in general. Wizard of Datums is here to hate watch. And I see this is a joke. I appreciate this is a joke because I would have been a little offended. Because damn it, Wizard, like, you've been super cool every single time, man. I just want to say, like, Wizard, like, you've been so goddamn cool. Don't fucking bum me out now. Shit, dude. Nah, so I get it. You were kidding. But I just want to say, like, man, there are people that have been here forever that somehow missed who I am and who the vibe of the stream is. Like, Return to Dust is one of them. We had someone following the stream since 2018 that somehow didn't recognize that I think the way I think. But they'd been following for fucking, like, 7 years? And then finally, when I was about to ban them, they said, well, fuck you, your stream sucks anyway. You wouldn't have followed a stream for 7+ years if you actually thought that, but damn if you didn't expose the fact that you're a shitty fucking person. So yeah, like, the Return to Dust thing, like, still bums me out. Like, they've been following since 2018, and they unfollowed after I called them out for just being a shitty fucking viewer. Like, they fucking sucked. But when someone's been actually, like, lurking and hanging out for, like, 7+ years, and then their, like, final statement before you ban them is, well, your stream sucks dick anyway. God, that's so weird. That's so fucking weird, man. Like, they're not even genuine. Like, if my stream sucked dick the way they phrased it, they would have unfollowed years ago. But they stuck around for some reason. So I don't know, man. Like, yeah, that kind of person kind of blows my mind and it sticks in my craw. Like I think about that shit. Doesn't mean I care about what they say, but dude, I think about the fact that like that person's been here. And then the moment I call them out for their bullshit politics, well, my stream sucks dick anyway. Dude, you've been here for almost a decade. That's weird. Like, on your part. I haven't guarded who I am. You just haven't been honest with who you were at that point. Like, it's so weird. But yes, I still think about that. I'll go to sleep thinking about it. I'll wake up tomorrow thinking about it. Doesn't mean I'll regret it. Fuck no, like that person doesn't belong here because they're a fucking asshole. Like, dude, they had like almost a decade to recognize who I am without realizing who they were. Like, that is just so weird to me. But I do think about it. So, whatever. I get it. But I also don't get it. But I get it. Like, I get why they don't want to be here because, like, what the fuck, dude? They're a fucking asshole. I would call them out every single moment of the day because they suck. But why did they stick it out so long? Because I haven't been shy about my opinion. How did they make it so long? That part's really weird to me. But whatever. Fuck it. Not a problem. Yeah, let's get some more music going. All right. Yeah, we heard some Peter Gabriel. I got maybe one other song like from Peter Gabriel, but who cares? Whatever. Let's play some other shit. I want to hear some Steely Dan, like Dirty Work. This is a good classic. Right? Already this melody makes me want to not give a shit about the trolls. Like, fuck it. Whatever. They can do their thing. Now, I get it, Patrick. I get you. But that said, like, I'm a fucking asshole. And I call people out. And people that disagree tend to, like, weed themselves out anyway. I'm just surprised someone would last since 2018 from that. Like, that is the weird part to me. Like, I didn't guard my statements. I didn't guard any of my statements about that. But, you know, whatever. I get it. Some people just don't want to understand. Yeah, understanding is also a currency. What we can see is that, oh my god, this fucking thing. Some people can't face themselves? Yeah, I mean, I'd almost like put myself in that same category. Like, I don't want to face the fact that I'm kind of a fucking drunk asshole. If I'm honest with myself, I drink too much. And I let my opinions bubble up to chat more than they should. Do I think that would change without the whiskey? I don't think it actually would. I'm still very opinionated, and I care about the audience I have. So at this point, yeah, I don't know, man. I'd just rather be me. There's plenty of cases where I could just not be me, but I'd rather just be me. I know, yeah, whatever. You don't have to agree. I'm trying to play, find some other music to play. Shit, man. Do it again? Yeah, dude, Can't Buy a Thrill is a solid album. All right. This is my favorite song off this Steely Dan album, for sure. Absolutely. Dude, this shit's good. Dude, Donald Fagen can't fucking sing, but damn it, I'll listen to him. Yeah, damn right, Adlo. Yeah, for sure. You're in the right stream. Like, if you like Steely Dan, you're in the right place. My dad actually knew, members of Doobie Brothers. Technically even, hold on, not Doobie Brothers. Shit, sorry, my bad. Misrepresentation. He knew members of Three Dog Night. He went to high school with the drummer and the bassist or something like that. So my dad brought his girlfriend backstage, and their joke was like, dude, you liar, that's not your girlfriend, because she was too gorgeous for him. That was my dad's first wife. And my older half-brother and half-sisters, yeah, for sure. They're a product of that. But yeah, Three Dog Night, yeah, my dad knew the people as part of that band. I know, it's actually kind of cool, but, I'm not proud of that. So I don't even have that to, reference as, a thing. Nah, yeah, I'm part of my dad's second marriage, in which, my mom's a fucking genius, so keep that in mind. My dad went from gorgeous to genius. There's something there. There's some reference to be made. Yeah, my mom's a fucking genius. And I have no idea what she looked like when she was younger, and I couldn't even pass a fucking reference for it, but, I bet she was attractive enough. Fuck it, who knows? I have no idea. But my mom was a fucking genius. And my dad is passably smart. Yeah, nah, definitely not. Yeah, come on. Nah, definitely not. My dad's first marriage was for attractiveness. My dad's second marriage was for, smarts. I'm a product of the second marriage. Which I don't necessarily lord over my half brothers and sisters, but I think I kind of do. Damn it. Hold on. Carrie, are you out there? I don't mean it that way. I'm not talking shit. My sister, technically half-sister, totally streams on Twitch. She plays Fortnite with awesome people, and she's amazing, right? My half-siblings are better than me. I'm just a fucking jerk. Okay? My half siblings are better than me. My dad is the tying half of all this. He is the common half. So we're all only as good as we are because of my dad. But also, he's a fucking bullshit artist. He's such a fucking asshole. And he'd say it himself. Yeah, for sure. Like, no. My dad's like the best jerk you've ever met. He's just so fun. My dad is the best jerk. And I think every sibling I have would admit to that. My dad is the best jerk. Carrie, you out there? My dad is the best jerk. It's fine. I don't need siblings to, like, solidify my statements. My dad would, like, I could actually chat with him and he'd agree. He is the best jerk. It's actually kind of fun and funny. But okay, so let's see some other shit. Alright, so Oingo Boingo? Do we like listen to some Oingo Boingo? Like, ooh, Kid Charlemagne? Alright, I hate this fucking song. Sorry. Nope. So when I was going to sleep during the 90s, my dad would play music of like, hey, let's put you to sleep. Let's put on some fucking album. And it was Dewey Brothers, but it wasn't that shit. And it wasn't even Steely Dan. Like, he would just play like Dewey Brothers, like Long Train Runnin', listen to the music, like their greatest hits, Doobie Brothers wise. Like, come on. When we were like moving from state to state, I was actually in my mom's car most of the time, and she would play Peter Gabriel and like Oingo Boingo. So hold on, let's play some Oingo Boingo. Like, I don't remember this song from Moving. I don't think she ever played it, but it's a good song. Big thing I want to shout out. When we were moving from Texas to Pennsylvania, I remember asking my mom, like, how many streetlights are there in the US? And this song wasn't playing, but it doesn't matter because she entertained that question in a way that nobody's parents would. Well, we're driving on this interstate that goes from Texas here to Canada, which means it's about, let's just say, 2,000 miles. Right? I actually asked her, like, how many streetlights are we going to see between now and where we go? Like, how many streetlights are there in the US is actually, like, the word I asked. She actually entertained the question with a bunch of bullshit metrics. Because, yeah, driving from Texas to Pennsylvania, there were absolutely highways in which there were not streetlights. But she did the math as if there were, because, fuck it, who cares? when a kindergartner or someone maybe even younger than kindergarten asks you that question, they don't need the absolute truth. So my mom did the math. Well, let's just assume, and like, it's not even real math, but let's just say there are, well, count out how many streetlights you see between now and a mile from here. And I counted it out. 3. I don't remember the number, right? So, okay, 3 streetlights per mile. Well, we're going from, like, the bottom of Texas to the, like, top of the U.S., which is easily 2,000 miles. Again, bullshit, but who cares? And she made me do that math. All right, well, 6,000. All right. Well, now let's do the math of how many, like, cross-country, like, highways there are, right? Going, like, east to west instead of, like, south to north. And then she helped, like, she did that math in her head while she was driving, and I'm sitting there trying to pretend to get it. But that entire time, she's teaching me multiplication. In which, like, I kind of got it, but I didn't. Like, I totally didn't get it, but I kind of did. And then all of a sudden, I got it, like, so easy because my mom put in the effort. And then finally, like, dude, this was me in kindergarten. Why are you trying to teach a kindergartner multiplication? Who cares? Doesn't matter, but you can try. And then after that, yeah, like, I taught myself how to reduce fractions in, like, 3rd grade. Because my mom tried to explain multiplication way before I was ready. Reducing fractions in 3rd grade is definitely not something you're expected to do, but you could do it. But honestly, like, yeah, well, if I just punch these numbers into my calculator and do a thing, and then punch these other numbers into my calculator and do the thing, well, they're the same thing. Well, aren't they the same thing? So, like, yeah, you're like 3 divided by 6. Like, isn't that the same as 1 divided by 2? Yeah, they are. Like, come on. So I was, like, treated as if I was special just because my mom decided to not treat me like a fucking idiot. So if you're out there, if you got kids, just don't treat them like they're fucking idiots. And dude, they'll be fucking next level quicker than you think. Because they make those connections quicker than you think. Don't give them the answers, but just give them a chance to make those connections. I get it, Lightspeed. I don't think you were even an idiot then. I think people just let you become an idiot because it was the easy way out. Yeah, I took the easy way out too, man. Like, dude, nobody's a fucking idiot. Nobody. Not a single human being. Nobody's an actual idiot. They just end up having idiot parents. And that's the shittiest part. Because you can be resigned to not being smart simply because you got fucking idiot parents. Like, every fucking kid is a genius until they let their parents resign themselves to not being so. Like, kids get so much more before their parents, like, betray the fact that they don't get it. I got lucky that I had parents that get it. But, dude, nah, man. If you got kids, pretend you're a fucking genius. Figure out the shit that'll make them think you're a fucking genius. because it gives them something to shoot for. Like, it's really cool. I learned multiplication walking back from Back to the Future 3. I remember walking back from the theater with my mom after watching Back to the Future 3, right? And then having this, like, epiphany at, like, pre-kindergarten. Like the year before kindergarten. Like, 6 months before kindergarten, maybe. Like, well, if I have 3 pairs of shoes, that means I have 6 shoes, right? And my mom was like, oh my God, you just learned multiplication. And then my idiot self was like, well, what if I do this and that and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, no, that's not multiplication, but you know what? You're on the right track. And I finally got it eventually. Like, I just want to say, like, if you're raising kids, don't let them be the idiot that you are. Don't let them be the idiot that you think they are. If you're raising kids, let them be smart. But dude, yeah, I mean, I think there is a massive thing of parents don't want their kids to be smarter than they are. And that's fucking tough. Like, there's no thing I could say to prevent that. Like, just simply, if you're planning on having kids, let them be smarter than you. Because they are. Doesn't mean they have the knowledge more than you, but they can be smarter than you because their brain is actually, like, in a way, developing-wise, smarter than you. They can connect things that you'll never connect in your lifetime. Taught you XY graphs in 2nd grade. That's cool, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Lightspeed. I get that. That's awesome, man. Your dad's great. It means that you still had gaps for other stuff, but you were like a major portion ahead of every single other kid you dealt with, right? 9:25, I'm a machine. It's 10:55 where I'm at. It's 11 p.m. basically, and we're chilling. Like, you know, I rant, I chat. Honestly, have I done any, like, code or work in the last hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours? Marginal. So, like, dude, I'm not a machine. I chill. We chat, we hang out, we bullshit. That has more value than code stuff, in my opinion. You can disagree. What if I'm a ghost in the machine? Well, I'm not, because I'm right fucking here, man. I'm right here, dude. Nah, I'm definitely not a ghost. Could a ghost do that? I don't think so, man. I don't think a ghost would do that. Shit. Boom, roasted. Hold on, wait. Here's the ultimate test. Could a ghost do that? I don't think so. That's science. Yeah, damn right. Definitely not. The fact that I practiced that back in high school and I still got it, time's an illusion. Come on, man. Time is an illusion, right? Like, this fucking stoner can do it, the thing he did back in fucking high school. Wiggle his cheeks, pop his cheek, and then, right, do that all within a quick succession. Oh my God. Yeah. Nah, man. Nope. We're not living in a simulation. We're living in my life right now. You're welcome. Enjoy living within the dreamer's perspective. Like, come on. Shit. My house. Out of the ordinary. Hold on. Talking Heads are good. Big Country and a Big Country is good. Pin Back Proceed to Memory is actually, wow, like right there. Oh, wow. If I wanted to play one song to just like wrap this up, let's just do Big Country. Fuck it. All right, so hold on. Check out this music video and the three-wheelers that they are not legally allowed to drive anymore. Look at those fucking three-wheelers that they are not legally allowed to drive anymore. Like a mountainside. Dude, yeah. You'll break your fucking neck on a three-wheeler. Like, yeah, totally. On the mountainside. Like, dude, like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, stay alive after rolling a fucking three-wheeler. Stay and ride. And then die. Right, no, no, I'm saying no. Dude, how is it that, like, Ireland had all these amazing fucking songs, but they're all fucking bullshit? I'm, like, scrolling through them now. Is Gary Newman also Irish? Because, god damn it, I don't want to play his song, but we'll do it. Is Gary Newman also Irish? Like, what the fuck? Here in his car. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, like, please stop playing this song. God, this is such a bad music video. Oh my god. Dude in this fucking tambourine. Dude, the tambourine part is actually the only thing that kills it. It could have been good. It could have been great. He's trying to look fucking cool playing the tambourine. I got a fever. And the fever is actually not the tambourine. It's a really bad music video. I can't end it before the song's over, though. Like, that would be disrespectful. Back when someone made like $1,000 to make this music video, and like, dude, you could make the same thing in fucking iMovie. Like, dude, what the fuck? This fucking iMovie music video for fucking Gary Newman's Cars. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright. What the fuck, dude? Is there a single 80s song we could play to like follow that up? Shit, dude. Like, there's gotta be one. There's at least one 80s song we could play. That respects the 80s. Is it Peter Gabriel? We heard Bika. Oh, digging in the dirt. Ooh. All right, so that's not a bad one. I almost want to hear some Primus too. All right, so no, not Primus. Hold on. Digging in the dirt. All right, Peter Gabriel, save us from ourselves. Yeah, I'm about to play some Primus, but I gotta pee, so give me a second. No big deal. It's fine. See you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Digging in the dirt. I get it. Yeah, totally. You know what? All right, so 1,200 calories of potato chips in the bag. I didn't eat all of them, but, you know, whatever. All right, so Umbriel and Hedlow and everyone else, you don't have to like the music. I get it, but you recognize it as music, right? You can hate it as much as you want, but it's still music. And yes, we had one person who was a fucking troll earlier who admitted to trolling, but their points are still valid. Just because you don't like something doesn't make it not music, and it doesn't make it not art. I think the biggest thing we can do is recognize that person for being shitty, but also that their points are invalid because we can dislike or like the things they disliked and recognize that they are irrelevant. And that is the value that we can have. You can like or dislike anything I play, but to call it music or not, or to call it art or not, you would be wrong for the not. Whether you like it, well, I mean, that's your opinion. Like, that's totally fine. We can simply recognize that the world would suck if we all thought the same shit was good and we all thought the same shit was bad. Lightspeed. Given the right tempo, a 56K modem could play some music. Absolutely. When I think about the 56K modem, I absolutely hear, like, notes being played. Whether they, like, form a melody is a different thing, but dude, I could hear music in a 56K modem for sure. I could absolutely hear music in a 56K modem. If you think you can't, your definition of music is very fucking limited. Ooh, this is a great definition, right? Johnny's a fucking American. No, I have actually reached the anti-peak of music snob. Because music is whatever you want to make music of. Peak music snob decides what is music and what isn't. The antithesis of peak music snob is everything's music. Right? You could be pip farting in a snare drum, and I consider that music. But I ain't farting in no snare drum. So, you know. I actually consider everything music. Everything is music. Everything is art. Dada, right? Putting a fucking banana on a wall with duct tape. That's art, man. That is fucking art. Everything is art. I did not see that light speed. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, again. Distortion is art. Sure. Yeah, life becomes so much better when everything is art. Right? Constraints are actually art. If you want to make art within constraints, that's even better. Like, yeah, I'm into it, man. I'm really into, like, everything being art. Everything is art. What matters is how people perceive it, and maybe, to a small part, what the artist meant. But honestly, the artist doesn't matter, because the art and how it's interpreted matters so much more. Which is why, like, dude, fuck the Harry Potter, like, author lady. She doesn't own the art anymore. It's not her art. She wrote a thing, and culture has adopted it. The way culture accepts it and interprets it and makes it its own thing. I'm sorry, like, yeah, Harry Potter lady, you're irrelevant at this point. She doesn't matter anymore. Who fucking cares what she says? She is outside the realm of her art being art. The moment an artist puts art to the world, it's no longer their art, it's the world's art. And I think that's really, like, important. Because, like, artists don't own their own art. Art becomes whatever people interpret it as. And I want to say this as, like, emphatically as I can say it. Like, dude, the guy that wrote Fahrenheit 451, he had a specific message he cared about. That message doesn't matter. Because he wrote a thing that people actually read and interpreted, and whatever they interpret it as and make it the thing, it's outside the author's, like, scope of what it is or isn't. Like, art doesn't mean anything from the artist's perspective. It should at least, like, color something, right? Like, you should at least, like, understand it before you make an opinion. But it shouldn't be the absolute source of truth. Like, because the artist is actually irrelevant. Separate the art from the artist. You can like art without liking the artist. And also, the art itself can mean something that the artist didn't intend. And I think there's value to that, right? Art is greater than the artist that made it. Robert Frost never meant anything bigger than just fucking the words he wrote. Light speed. So some of that seems like a language we don't speak. So just chill on that, maybe. Can you rephrase it? to where we could understand it, that would be better. They might be movies, but I've never seen them. The majority of people here in chat haven't seen them. Could you make your point without requiring people to watch 3+ hours of bullshit? I believe your point could stand without the content you're basing it on. And that'd be better, right? Could you make your point without that bullshit? Again, like, they're only funny to you if you understand the language. Here in the US, nah, none of that shit matters, man. We don't know. We don't get it. We don't understand. Could you make it make sense? And that would be better. Don't require language-specific nuance. You can make your point better. If you don't know what they mean, why are you fucking quoting them? You don't even know what they mean. Why are you saying they are meaningful? You don't even get them. You don't understand it. Like, dude, come on, Lightspeed. You're fucking up really badly. If you don't understand it, why are you trying to tell us that it means something? Dude, Lightspeed. You're actually making us not want to listen to anything you ever say again. Because you're not even, like, honest in your representation of things. Don't say stuff that you don't inherently believe. If you don't understand it, you can't believe it. It doesn't. Those are fucking they're just words. If you don't even know what the words mean, like, why would you even say them? Dude, come on, Lightspeed. I get that, Umbriel. I totally get that, but dude, Lightspeed should not be using phrases that they don't understand. Because that's the exact opposite of what I'm fucking talking about, man. That's the exact antithesis of what I meant. Say stuff you mean and mean it. If you don't understand it, you can't possibly mean it. Come on, Lightspeed, you're better than that. Say stuff that you mean. And mean it. And there's so much more power. We can translate it for you. Like, that's fine. But, like, dude, don't say something from a language you don't understand in a thing that you think is powerful. Like, that's the exact opposite of having value. Dude, come on, Lightspeed. Be better. I get it. Like, we can disregard, but, like, come on, man. Like, you're taking the piss out of the statements we already made that I thought we had value behind. But now it feels like, yeah, whatever I said doesn't matter because of the meaningless statements you just made around it. Separate art from the artist, absolutely. Can I just point out, though, like, dude, if someone's making a point, don't bring in some bullshit you don't understand either. That's a little, like, nugget on top. You don't have to, like, seem smart. You know what's smarter seeming? Not saying anything at all. Silence is the smartest you could ever seem. Right? The silent, pensive person is always perceived as the smartest individual in the room. You can just be that person without doing anything other than letting other people expose themselves as not being relevant, you know? There are so many fucking idiots out there that want to have their voice heard. Just let them yell. Just let them do it. They will expose themselves as idiots more so than not. It's fine. Just let them be idiots, man. Up to you, like, you know. Up to you. Can't tell you what to do. I don't want to tell you what to do, but shit, man. Hold on. Shit. Alright, Everlong's about to play. Chrono Zero. Yeah, we're going way too late here on this stream. Shit, man. I should have rated you for sure. I should have, like, ended the stream ages ago. Ages ago. What the fuck am I still doing streaming? Nah, it's fine. Chrono, like, you don't need a message. Dude, you don't need a message. I'm a big fan no matter what you do. Like, you don't need a message. You're the best. What were you doing on your stream? Like, was it your recipe thing? Yeah, exactly. Like, why the fuck is Chris still streaming? Like, holy shit, man. He should have passed out ages ago. Yeah, there you go. I get it. Bam. Nailed it. But what were you doing? Were you doing your recipe thing? We'll shout you out. Like, that's easy. Oh, if I could type. If I could type. God damn it. There we go. We got one at least. Wait, was that the right stream? Shit. No, that looks right. You didn't have even a title? I do the same thing on my stream, so that's no big deal. Did I fuck up the shout out? Whatever, man. Now, it's probably like my bad setup. It's fine. Whatever. What were you up to, though? Try to integrate model context protocol stuff into Cursor. Oh, MCP, you mean like Mundane Clown Posse? Yeah, touche. Yeah, touche, man. Yeah, that fucking Mundane Clown Posse. I get it. Right, the medium Malenko. Yeah, I get it. No big deal. Damn, hold on, Chrono, did you understand that Great Malenko reference? Dude. Do you wake up in the morning and your knees hurt? Because mine do. Absolutely. Yeah, totally. Like, I'm old as fuck. Did you actually understand that Great Malenko reference? Just the Mundane Clown Posse. All right, touche. All right, I get it. All right, touche. Mediocre Malenko, yeah, that's like a mid-90s Mundane Clown Posse reference. But yeah. A decade later or two, also forgiven. It's fine. We're going to play a quick Foo Fighters Everlong song, because why not? But yeah, what were you up to? Like, what were you actually doing? Doing integrate model context into, like, Cursor. All right. For what, though? Like, what is the context? I've waited here for you ever long. I could do this song in karaoke, couldn't I? Damn right. Out of your head, out of the red, they said. Down with me. So you caught up on being away for the week. Oh, you were at a friend's wedding. Golf clap for your friend. Like, no stress. No big deal. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's amazing. Thank you for the raid as well. Yeah, we ran. I'm going way later than I should be. Dude, I planned on ending stream like hours ago. But you know what? Fuck it. Here I am streaming again. So we can keep going. We got a raid from Theo earlier, so let me just, shout out Theo. I don't have actually like a Theo command. I should have a Theo command. Theo's good shit though, man. I know he is hit or miss for a bunch of people in this category. He's a dude. As a person that's gotten shit-faced with Theo and smoked a bunch of weed and hung out for no reason other than just like hanging out, Theo's actually a dude. All right? I just gotta say that. I think Theo's a dude. Like, I would happily smoke weed with Theo anytime. Like, that's a thing. Like, there are very few people I would actually say that with. Like, I've smoked weed with people that, like, I never want to smoke weed with them ever again. Like, oh, that sounds terrible. Right, like, advent of code, like, who gives a shit? Like, dude, don't judge yourself by advent of code. Like, who cares? Like, it's fine, Fizzbuzz. I get it. It's okay. But, dude, don't judge that. Judge them by, like, being someone fun to talk to. Like, you could chat with Theo, and he's super fun to chat with. I'll point out, I didn't always think this. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm massively judgmental, etc. But dude, yeah, like, I'm a fan as far as like personal interaction goes. I don't watch any YouTube videos, so keep that in mind. Like, Theo might be great. I just don't watch YouTube videos. I just don't do it. Which is a major thing. Like, I make YouTube videos. I don't watch any of them. Which is why I'll never be as successful as Theo. Because he watches all of them. And I think that's actually respectable. But I can't do it. Like, I don't care. Like, I just want to read docs. If I want to, like, do a thing, I'll read the documentation. I'm not going to watch some fucking YouTube video. No, I won't even watch myself say something about some YouTube video. I just won't do it. Like, I don't do it. I don't watch myself. Like, why would I watch someone else? Like, I get it. Like, keep that in mind. I don't watch YouTube videos. So I'm the worst person to make them. But some company pays me to make YouTube videos, so I'm going to keep making them. Like, fuck it. Why not? I'm just being honest, though. No worries, Umpriel. Have a good night. Yeah. Like, dude. We are way later in this stream than I should probably engage, but you know what? Dude, if I was embarrassed about my opinions here, like, I shouldn't be DevRel anyway. Instead, I think I can rant and we're good. Aim for the bushes? Aim for the bushes. Yeah, no worries, Chrono. Like, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we're chilling, we're hanging out, we're doing our thing. I know, like, dude, I was hoping to raid you. Shit. Hopefully, Rox is still going, and I can raid Rox here soon, but I think he's about to, like, end soon, too, because, like, yeah, why the fuck? Like, why am I still going? I don't get it. I basically ate an entire fucking bag chip. I ate 1,200 calories of kettle cooked jalapeno chips as my meal today. I'm not even kidding. Like, I ate too many fucking potato chips. Well, shit. Alright, so I should, like, eat some, like, fucking salad or something. Fuck. Like, I don't know, man. It's a good moment. We're hanging out. We're chilling. It's a good song. It's just too heavy for the moment because, like, dude, like, any asshole could be that hero. Right? Like, Foo Fighters isn't even good. But damn it, they have a song that is so goddamn powerful. Shit, man. Like, you can't even, like, say you don't like it because, what? You don't like people surviving fucking fires? Like, dude, god damn it, Foo Fighters. How dare you? We might as well play Bittersweet Symphony, which I'm going to do right now. How dare you not like that song? This is actually an amazing music video. This is actually such an amazing music video. Please don't quote me on this, but man, our Our like main product lead, like the dude that created Get Kraken Desktop, he's a huge fan of this band. He has a fucking poster behind him. I don't think he realizes how I recognize that. Like, dude, yeah, no, that dude's a huge fucking fan. And he shouldn't feel bad about that, because this is a good fucking song. Right? It's a good fucking band. Like, dude. I'm really curious about that person at our company jumping in about that entire like spiel. Here in my mo, I am here in my mo. Yeah, I'm really curious about the leader of product on our team actually being stoked on this. Like, I'm really curious about their stokes on this song. It's a good song. Like, yeah, I'm just really curious about like we have someone who has been with Get Kraken since like 2012 or some shit, like ancient. And this is a poster they have in their background. I'm just really curious about how they feel about the modern world based upon this song. But I hesitate to ask them because it's actually a little bit of a thing, you know? It's actually a thing I really want to ask them about. But today is not the day. Tears for Fears. Yeah, let's do it. All right. And yeah, we're like chilling, we're hanging out. I do think I have a thing I want to build. We haven't done it yet, but I have like an app we want to build. I get it. Touche. Oh, and Bob, you were saying you didn't know they had other songs. Yeah, for sure. I get that. But yeah, you might say the same thing about Tears for Fears, but this is their best fucking song, isn't it? Like, come on. To your life, there's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you on your... I don't know the other shit. Whatever. It's good, though. Damn it, I could have done better. Wants to rule the world. Own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. I can't do those notes. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. Yeah, no, I can't sing for shit. Whatever. I'll stop doing it. You're still good, though. Everybody wants to rule the world. Made it. So sad we had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Like, this is just good shit. Like, come on, man. Yeah, we're wrapping up. If you want to go somewhere else, like, there are other streams, but we can hang out listening to Tears for Fears together. And that just sounds great, doesn't it? Indecision, married at the land of vision. Lack of vision, that's the word? Oh shit, those are the actual words? Well, I didn't know that part. Landau vision, like, yeah, Martin Landau? That's what I heard. But okay, my bad. Wants to rule the world. Last forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. So hold on, they have an everything 80s category just right here for me. I am CM Griffin. I am the 80s. I embody that together. Right? Yeah. No, I get it. It's fine. I don't have to like it, but they're not wrong. Like, I may want to just shout and let it all out. You really, really ought to know. Yeah, I can't sing like this, dude. Sorry, my bad. I can do this shit at karaoke. Ooh, if we're doing karaoke, yeah, I can do this shit. Doesn't mean it's good, but I can sing it. Ooh, Carter Rabasa would have to, like, convince me not to sing it, actually. Shout. Let it all out. These are the things you can do without. Come on. Like, no, I can sing that shit badly. Come on. Come on. You live. You gave them hell. Cold as ice. Oh, dude, I could do this shit really bad. These are the things I can do without. Come on. Right? We're like the dude in the music video. We can like snap our thumbs while we do like the bullshit. Like, dude, it's such bullshit. I love the fact that this entire song is such bullshit. Hold on. We're still on the mainstream with this. Shit. I should head over to like the chilling stream. And then we can bullshit as much as we want. I know, we haven't done any code for ages. Yeah, I mean, we're chilling. Come on, man. If you think I'm just like a code machine that hammers out code and like doesn't have an opinion, like, oh my god. Yeah, nah, we're good. You're right. Touche. We should get code here done soon, eventually. What am I building? A community. Code-wise, dude, we haven't built shit for ages. But listen to the music. Let it all out. Now, so I get it, Sinister. Like, yeah, we haven't done shit. I get it. Yeah. We're hanging out. We're about to end the stream and raid someone that actually does stuff. But I like to bullshit. I like to chill. I like to just, like, I build stuff. And anyone who disagrees with that statement, like, dude, I build stuff. It does happen. But we also bullshit. We hang out. We randomly just, like, we do stuff together. We chill. And I want to finish this Tears for Fears, like, statement of, we're not just here. We exist. So yeah, Tears for Fears wise, we're not just here. We exist. I'm currently playing Shout by Tears for Fears, and yeah, like, it is exemplifying the fact that we're here, we exist. But we're gonna go raid someone, and yeah, at this point, like, who is streaming? I don't even know, man. Is Rox Codes streaming? I think he is. I hope he is. Because I really want to raid Rox. Because I've been chilling. Damn it, is Rox done? No, he's still going. Oh, yes. Ah, shit. So he couldn't even hide from the raid that we're about to do. We're about to raid Rox Codes because he's the best. Like, dude, he is so pure. He didn't expect this. He didn't know we were going to do it. We're going to go raid him anyway. Fuck yeah. Dude, Rox is just so pure. He's He's really one of my favorite people in this category. I got friends. I got people I like. Prime is awesome. Theo is awesome. But Rox is the best. I hope he's still going. Fuck it. We're going to go rate him before he ends. Yeah. We can do this. If I can actually type his name. I think we got it. Yeah, we're set. Dude, I typed it right. Nailed it. Dude, Rox is the best. He's the coolest person among us. And he'll never actually admit to that. Like, I hope you know that. That's what makes him cool. He will never admit to being the coolest person among us. But he is. So I'm going to go raid him before he ends because he deserves it. And fuck it. And then he can raid whoever he wants. I don't care. But yeah, I'm going to click that button. I'll be over on Gaming Stream. Will I? I don't know. We'll see. But I'll at least see the rest of y'all tomorrow. But let's go say hi to Rox because he's just so much better. Anyway, later. Have a good night. See y'all soon. Cheers. YouTube as well. Later.